Hello.
Hashtag tech support. Does anyone else need tech support?
Oh, I didn't mean to be creepy whispering. Should I? Hello?
My room must look insane from... I mean, my room always looks insane from the street because of the lights, but now it looks spooky. I'll just eerie whisper the whole stream. Red girl? Dude, look at my hair. I could cosplay as Red Girl. Oh yeah, there's a new chat. So, oh, let me put a message in chat. Alerts off, no backseating. Yeah, so there are no sound alerts or anything, but you can get candy. I look slight, thank you, Nancy. Maybe it's good that I didn't get a haircut. Look how creepy and long it is. I could be the girl from The Ring, actually. What if I just... I can't. I thought about that, Tulip. No, I shouldn't tuck it. I should keep it creepy. I was thinking that Sophia could be creepy, but... Your hair's too long to be the girl from The Ring? Berlanti, please, no back. Lala is gonna be late today, she said, so please behave. Don't backseat. Yeah, everyone get your candy. Speaking of Lala, she said that I should limit it to 1 candy per stream, but I'm letting you guys get 5. I got a can of Sprite. Alright, I think the Twitch ads are over. It's really hard not to tuck my hair behind my ear, but I feel like I look creepier if I don't, so. So I'm not tucking my hair behind my ear. But yeah, this is a Square-Enix game that is like a scary visual novel. I saw the first 30 minutes of it in a Let's Play, and then I was like, I have to stop watching because I want to play this. I want to play this. So I've been looking forward to this for like a couple months. I thought it would be perfect. Hey, I liked getting raisins. I liked going we should do on Halloween. We should do a candy tier list. I might have some hot takes. I actually kind of like raisins. I like old people candy. It'll stir controversy. Twitch has got a lot of I mean, I shouldn't even fucking joke about that because some of the controversy on Twitch right now is literally criminal. When you're fresh out of the shower, you have to fight your brain to put your headphones on your hair without tucking it behind the ears. Wait, like you mean you want to put the headphones just on the wet hair? Chocolate covered raisins are, what do they call those? They're actually good. I like them. The 7 mysteries of Homo. There's no mystery there. You would return them. So we had this one, there's always one house in the neighborhood where there's someone who goes less for the like, oh, welcome. And they're just like, enter the foyer. And for some reason, the guy in my neighborhood that did that always had raisins. Raisinets, yes! Paige, I fucked with those. Those were delicious. Raisins are good. I don't know what to tell you guys. Alright, are we ready to get started? You'll miss the day of Halloween stream. Okay, yes, please watch the VOD. I can even like highlight the section if we do a candy tier list. Okay, so I looked through the options. I think I just tested the audio levels. I think they're okay. We've got English, simplified and traditional Chinese, Japanese. That's it. Vibration is on, but I don't have a... I'm playing with a mouse. Oh. Should I make it darker? I kind of just like it, like, whatever. It's fine. Yep. Oh, okay, actually, I did want to check something. There's a lot of noise on screen, which is not good for, like, a lower bit rate. But let me just see what it looks like. Because it's a visual novel, it probably won't matter. I like the visual noise. I'll keep it for now because I like it. It might look awful for you guys, but I'll... It's a visual noisel. It just, when I turn it off, on my end, it just looks really boring, so... Do it for the content creation, okay. Yeah. There aren't many, there's not many options. Ah, you're here. Welcome. Welcome. I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow myself to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Okay, he's English now. Now then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. I know, I'm so freaked out right now. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right of the screen. I'm looking. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode. What's auto mode? On and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume. Oh, this is so scary. We were just talking about this. You can adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there's a voice you would prefer not to hear. Why is it this voice? You can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now. I already did before going in. Culture Society. Okay, we don't know anything yet. How to play. Okay. We don't know anything yet. Hang on, Yeah, no, it doesn't look that bad with the visual noise. We're okay. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. He got real close. It will feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. Poor you. Poor Lanti. Wait, what the fuck? That's That's so cheap. No, it's not. It's my Steam name. I see. Grim salad, is it? That's such a good bit. I actually love that. No. Oh, how rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Dude, what if you had your real name as your... I guess, why would you have your real name as your Steam name? Let me try again. You wish to be called Bolonti? Yeah. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. Percy, do you see the TV? From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone else, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain. Ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Thank you for 30 months, Sparky. Welcome to the spooky stream. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Bolonti, this may seem rather abrupt, but... is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? That's never no. Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do? I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it. Let someone else have it. If you had one shot, one opportunity. I personally... I have kind of a weird relationship with death. Like, I'm just like, I wouldn't want it. But I know a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people would choose, like, if it truly had no strings attached, yes, of course. But no, not me. I see, this kind of screws up the plot of it. Very interesting. Yes, that's what I thought you would say. Fuck you, storyteller. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here... He thinks that we're Zoomers, and I didn't have a television like this when I was a kid. Rejecting the premise of the game, are we? It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? This is called a color television. The world I'll be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, a color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they're out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. That actually is, like, I remember it, but it's not like that anymore. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I like how cheeky this game is. I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Bolonti. After all, that's why you came here, no? So let us begin. I've kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who've lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strongly about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okiie, is one of them. Okay. Breaking news! Oh? I wonder what it could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okiie, a 25-year-old man who worked at a company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh! Excuse me. Please pay no mind to what you've just seen. That's spoilers. Goodness. You very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you didn't. I can't. That's why I don't like spoilers, because I can't unsee. Pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. Okay. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. And yes, I called the television static snow. 100%. Square-Enix presents. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright?
Hey, can you hear me?
Huh? What's auto? What's auto? Shogo Okiie is a male office worker. He's an unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemical company headquartered in Sumida. Born in western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of color TV. When's that? The 60s? He grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset. Ugh, fucking classic Japanese. Yeah, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He's content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it's safe to assume he'll follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. Plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. Oh, the storyteller? Sex and occupation unknown. Everything about him remains a mystery. Maybe it's Borlanti. Okay, we still don't know anything. Why wouldn't it let me... Oh, I have to click this. I'm stupid.
Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo Okiie. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? Gave me quite the shock. Come on now. Up with you. Up. Okay, and... there. How's that? All right? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance?
I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker, Shogo Okiie.
Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right.
Drag the screen. Okay. What kind of play structure? Oh, I can zoom. What kind of play structure is this? Oh god, I'm gonna get jump scared 100%. Oh!
Good, good. You seem to be fine.
What a relief. Dude, who does that? Who, like, gets closer to you when you look away?
Do you remember anything? Like, where we are or what we were doing? Oh, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it. You're scaring me. All right, let's just calm down. Take a look around you, okay?
Okay.
Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the rite of resurrection, everything would be over before it started.
I like the aesthetics of this too. Recall? Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. The hell is wrong with me? Wait, where am I? I should take a look around. Okay, game. Surroundings. Huh, where are we? Oh, right. This is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. This game is from 2023, so pretty recent. By my standards, especially. It's just past midnight, and explains why there's nobody else around. Okay. Can I not... Oh. Can I not, like, drag around anymore? There's a girl here. Who is she? Oh. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good, at least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. She wants our organs 100%. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Oh, Jesus. Paranormal fanatic, Yoko Fukunaga. Okay. Well, let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I just finished running some errands in why is this so hard to say? Kinshicho, and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, do you want me to... Yeah. What the fuck? Ugh. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something.
If you want, I could give you a hand.
Really? I mean, that would be a huge help, but...
But?
Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after...
You know, something else.
Huh?
Definitely the other thing, I'm a freak.
You're funny. Hey, at least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into.
No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something?
Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal.
The what?
Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it?
Berlanti, stop. I know you're the real storyteller here, but me for Yoko voice actors? Yeah, I don't understand why there isn't VA.
I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Samita is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukojima, and the south part was Honjo.
Huh. He's like, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, am I boring you?
Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here.
Oh, then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period.
Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago.
Oh, I've got your attention after all.
I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. You know, you guys know the occult craze?
I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different, because they're all true.
They're true?
That's what I said. They're the real deal.
So, hold on. What does that mean? Are you telling me that there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park?
Yeah, pretty much. But there's gotta be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing.
That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Files updated. Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, we got so much lore. I am a map freak and I love this. I wonder if this is like a real historical map. City map. Honjo is a location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. It consisted mostly of swamplands until the middle of the Edo period. While it wasn't originally considered part of the city of Edo itself, the area on the eastern side of the Sumida River began to be developed once the Ryogoku Bridge was built after the Great Fire of Meireki. While Honjo is known for its large number of rivers and canals, many of these were dug during the area's urbanization for drainage and sewage. The Ryogoku Bridge area home to the Echo Temple eventually became filled with both people and shops. After a magistrate was assigned to the area and shops continued to pop up, it soon became part of Edo proper, as its reputation as a lively place spread. Honjo, along with other areas like Asakusa and Fukukawa, are still appreciated today for their old-fashioned feel and architecture. I am obsessed with maps. My university library used to give away old, like outdated maps. Every year they had like, you could just go take old city maps. They were fun. All your candy sucks. You have 5 chances to get a good candy. There's a rare map store in Rhode Island that you visit now and then. I don't know what I used to hang them up in my first apartment. And I also did a thing where all my light plates in one of my apartments, I put like I used like Mod Podge and like made them like maps. I don't have the energy to do that anymore though, but I'm like, Mod Podge is amazing, but I don't know, maybe I should get into crafts like that again. Okay, so that's Honjo Kinshibori Park where we are. It opened in 1950, conveniently close to Kinshicho Station and surrounded on all sides by roads. This paved park is a popular spot for people to meet or relax. It's named after the Kinshibori Canal. The area's name is also derived from the... Okay, what's the occult craze? Paranormal phenomena, the supernatural, aliens... Oh, okay, so this is like... Isn't this just like everywhere in the 90s? Cryptids, lost civilizations, ESP, where's Tony? The list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena are quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie living in Loch Ness. Sightings of mythical creatures like the... Tsuchinoko! Any FF14 heads in chat? It's Tsuchinoko! Or Hibagon. The urban legend of the Kuchisake Onna. Television reports of spoon-bending psychics. Documentaries which feature mediums and spirit photography. There are only a few examples of stories that have captivated... Oh, these are only a few examples of stories that have captivated the public. There's no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomena and enjoying wides. I feel like this might have been a bit more intense in Japan. Just from, like, my exposure to Japanese, like, media and pop culture, it does seem like the whole, like, paranormal phenomenon, although it was very popular worldwide and in Canada and America, it seemed... I get the impression that, like, it was kind of crazier in Japan, possibly, or at least that's what media reflects. There's no end to this obsession in sight, with magazines on paranormal phenomena and enjoying widespread publication. Most recently, rumors of an ancient ritual known as the Rite of Resurrection have been spreading in certain circles. The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Honjo became a hotspot for strange happenings during the Edo period. Many of these were likely the result of people blaming things that they didn't understand on spirits or monsters, but the stories continue to be told as urban legends. There are more than 10 of these strange tales. The most famous is the Whispering Canal, which eventually became the basis for both an idiom and a well-known Rakugo story. Okay, so the most famous ones. Look at these pics. Whispering Canal, Fool's Procession, Beckoning Light, Haunting Clappers. Is that someone's ass? The Evergreen Beach, Taiko of Tsugaru, Foot Washing Man... Okay, foot wash. What is this? Hello? Yeah, foot moment. The One-Sided Reed, the Ever-Burning Lantern. Yeah, okay, we're definitely going to the foot washing mansion. So the Whispering Canal specifically, an enduring superstition, formerly known as Kinshibori, many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal that ran through Honjo. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind." Oh, wait, this ghost is sexy. Look at this picture. Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. This strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. Okay. It's kind of fun. More maps. Let's freaking go. One of the 23 districts in Tokyo, Sumida City. Located in the eastern part, it's surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kyonaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into two districts, southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged after the Second World War. Named after the Sumida River. Okay, this is highlighted, so I'm like, is this like Ace Attorney? So unlike the river, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the two, ink and corner. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it's now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. So it's got Echo Temple, former Yasuda Gardens, site of Kira Kozuki Nosuke's residence, Sumida Park, Tokyo Metropolitan Memorial Hall, Mukojima Hyakken Garden. Okay. Oh, that was everything. Okay, cool. We're all caught up. You got a cold can of Mountain Dew. Let's freaking go. It's Ace Attorney, but the clues jump scare you. Yeah. Actually, when I was looking at this on Steam, it was like, this is just like The Great Ace Attorney. I don't know if that's just because it's a visual novel. We exchanged contact information, and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Silly boy. Girls never get bored of the occult. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second. Where did Yakko go? She's gonna jump scare us again. Oh. According to Yakko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. Should we go to the water? It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. I already read that. Playground. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Yeah, no, Yakko is definitely Borlanti. This is very Ace Attorney. I do feel like, you know how like the UI is so, like it's so large. I'm like, this feels like this game was designed for I know it's on the Switch, but it feels like it was designed for it. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. Okay. A small booth containing a public telephone, most often found in parks or along roads. I know what this is! 10 yen per 3 minutes? 10 yen? That's very cheap. Maybe the yen was different back then? Because that's a lot for 3 minutes. Or sorry, that's 3 minutes is a long time for only 10 yen. More recently, telephone booths capable of accepting prepaid calls known as a telephone card have begun to spread, enabling one to make a phone call without the need for small change. They tend to be plastered with unauthorized advertisements and leaflets, a problem that has shown no signs of slowing down. Who cares? Who cares? That was everything, right? Yeah. Oh no, there are unauthorized advertisements. Okay, what's up? There she is. Yeah, what's up, Vic? Yes, it's a spooky one. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures, and we've already done this. Oh my god. Hassan Simulator. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. No animal needs that much petting. Hello? She's still at it. She's like an animal fan freak. Do I need to think? That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Am I okay? What's wrong with me? Actually, I think I did some... Did I hit my head? I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. This game is assuming that I haven't read all the files already. Oh, Jesus, okay. All of them. The Fool's Procession is a tale about an encounter had by a daimyo at his residence in Honjo's Ushijima, which is now Komagata. Okay, so there's a high school. When walking around his estate, he heard the sound of music, much like that of a kagura performance. He commanded his people to follow the source, but no matter how much they searched, the music would fade when one neared the Wari-Gesui Canal. What the fuck? The source of the sound was never located. The story is also known as the procession of the tanuki, as many were of the belief that it must have been these mischievous tricksters behind it all. I mean, that's not that scary. No one died. CG, thank you so much for 27 months. Okay, so the Fool's Procession is not scary. Tanuki you mentioned. I really like the art too. I wish I could click it to make it bigger. The Beckoning Light. While walking along the road near Honji at night, one might spot a hazy lantern light up ahead despite there being no one around. Following it will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near. But just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead as if guiding the one who sees it. Some say the flame is benevolent, leading people to their homes, while others believe it a monster leading people astray. Some even believe it's the vengeful spirit of someone that died, luring the lost to the land of the dead. Alright, that, like, I don't know, that could be good or bad. The haunt, okay, I want to know about the clappers. As the evening bell rings in Iriacho, near present-day Shumoku Bridge. Okay, wait, where was this one? Hoonji. A night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all while striking his wooden clappers. His ass? But tonight the sound of another set of clappers answers back. He curiously claps his clappers together again. Clack, clack. The echo answers again, but no matter how hard he searches for the source of this second pair of clappers, he never finds it. Some say it was the work of a mischievous tanuki or kitsune, while others say it was a warning from the spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. I'm not scared. So far the first one, the fisherman one, was the scariest. The Evergreen Beach. Once upon a time, in North Okurabashi, a beautiful beech tree stood in the garden of Lord Shinden's residence, now known as the former Yasuda Gardens. Do we have a map? It was so impressive that the house became known among the people as the beach residence. Somehow no one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. As rumors spread of the eternally green tree, it became known as the Evergreen Beach. However, this particular species of tree was actually an evergreen. So the lack of fallen leaves was nothing out of the ordinary. This has led people to say that the strangest part of this legend is the fact that it even became a legend at all. Okay. Also not scary. The Taiko of Tsugaru. There once was a daimyo from the Hirosaki domain in Tsugaru who built a residence in Midoricho on a large piece of land. On this estate was an almost 8-meter tall tower that served as a lookout for fires. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use the large drum that resided atop the tower in the event of a fire. While most towers used wooden blocks to sound the fire alarm, for some reason this residence was permitted to use drums. The residence and its special privileges led to much speculation and gossip among the townsfolk. I feel like more is gonna be added to this because these are not scary. Oh, this one though. The Foot Washing Mansion. This is the story of something that occurred in the dead of night in a residence in Mikasacho, modern-day South Warigasui Street in Kamezawa. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. "Wash," it commanded. After the servants carefully washed the foot, it returned from whence it came, fixing the roof it had broken. A man who had been visited by the foot every night asked a friend to trade houses with him. That night, the foot stopped appearing. What the fuck? fuck? This reminds me of like a scary stories to tell in the dark type story. I think these are, I do think, hang on, I think these are like real stories. I don't know. These might be like, these might be real Japanese legends. The one-sided reed. There was once an infamous rogue by the name of Tomezo who fell for a woman named Okuma. Tomezo persistently chased after Okuma, attempting to win her heart over and over again, but she rejected his advances each time. Enraged by her indifference to him, Tomezo brought a dagger to a canal near Ryogoku Bridge and attacked Okuma. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body. This isn't horror, this is just real life. Then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along that canal have only spreaded leaves on one side. Oh. God, that is... I mean, it's still scary though, even if that's real life. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Warigasui. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. Yet the lantern that hangs from it stays perpetually lit, burning brightly even with no oil to fuel it. Is that a cat? Should one attempt to put out the flame, it immediately roars back to life. However, there's also the tale of the never-burning lantern, another telling of this story in which the soap cart's lantern always remains dark, refusing to be lit. I don't know where the cat comes into this. Alright, we're all caught up. Oh, wait, she's coming back this way.
Hey, what was that just now?
Maybe it's a typo? There have been typos, honestly. Huh?
Didn't you hear that?
I don't think so. I'm gonna gaslight. You're hearing things. I didn't hear anything. You're sure you didn't just imagine it?
Huh, maybe I did. But your special talent. You should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay?
My special talent? What are you talking about?
Huh? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor.
Wait, what? Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so.
Huh? Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right?
Huh? Shogo Okiie, 1 a.m. Kinchibori Park. Hello? I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air. I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. Oh god, I don't even want to look away from her. I'm closing my eyes. I don't want her to jump scare. Okay. Hello. Wait. You're kidding, right?
About what?
I mean, just now. Kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you.
Of course that was a joke. Duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But, yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp. Seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with the 7 mysteries of Honjo business.
Okay, just let me clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff?
Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow mule. Oh, dude, me too.
Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails?
Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right?
Weird stuff.
Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand.
You can't be serious.
Oh.
I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me that they really exist?
You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them. So be careful.
Yeah, tell me about alcohol. We'll get there. So, even with my skill, I wouldn't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist?
That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do, because they believe that they would.
Is that how that works?
Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle, unless you're ready to down some shots.
I'm still not sure I get the drinking thing.
You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth.
Sheesh. Is she okay?
About alcohol.
Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Real alcohol, I mean.
Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk.
Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up.
Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow mule.
Really now?
I just thought it sounded cool. I would like to try it, though. Is she asking us for a drink?
Yeah! Why don't we go for a drink sometime then?
Oh, are you asking me out? So you were after something else. I admitted it.
No, that's not what I meant.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries.
All right, then let's get to work.
Wait, why is that not checked off? About the 7 mysteries.
I just remembered. I actually did some research on the 7 mysteries of Honjo at the library.
You did? What did you find?
Well, I discovered a few interesting things.
Oh, tell me everything.
Yeah, why 7? Although they're called the 7 mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them.
Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years.
We're so in there. That's more extra stories than main ones.
Yeah, but the 7 mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15.
If you say so.
But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember.
Oh, that's a good point.
Are these really ghost stories?
So, I read some of the stories and none of them were... The foot one was scary. None of them were scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories.
That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix.
Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here. The Whispering Canal. Did you just get rate limited on your candy axes? People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it.
Right, right.
Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park?
Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story?
So, basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know?
Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious?
About what? Is this the canal? This is such a cool illustration.
People from around here have that expression, left at the canal, right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind.
Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned?
That's what I'm trying to find out.
Gotcha.
And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet.
You can't be serious. Oh, it wanted me to, like, continue. That's a weird dialogue tree. Okay, because I don't even fucking remember. Okay. About the rite of resurrection. Oh, by the way, were we talking about the rite of resurrection?
Oh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm gonna start calling you Martini Man Shogo.
I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh?
So, you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection. A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it.
Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true.
So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life, concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age.
Onmyoji, isn't that the fortune telling?
Rumor has it, an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by local historian Hideki Araishi at an academic conference.
You sure know a lot about this stuff.
That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I don't think it's a secret anymore.
Yeah, I kinda got that.
Oh.
But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis in fact.
Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real.
Now I'm starting to believe it too.
Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Araishi himself.
Huh. As indicated by its name, this manuscript holds detailed instructions on how to perform the secret art of reviving the dead. This forbidden ritual is said to have been derived by a once famous onmyoji. Local researcher Hideki Araishi recently discovered the old manuscript and gave a presentation on it at an academic conference, sending ripples through the field of occult studies. Ah, yes. The field of occult studies. How legitimate is this? No, literally. Like, someone said it at a conference. Like, occult studies? I don't know about this. It's like as good as being on a podcast. Wait, hang on. I've got another question.
Huh?
You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for it too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo?
Oh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around.
What do you mean?
Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection. But along the way, I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first.
I see. So then, why are you looking for it? If you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to my mind, so I thought I'd ask. Didn't mean to pry. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo.
Ogopogo?
Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an... Oh, I thought she meant like the cryptid. This is her pet? He died in an accident about a month ago.
Ogopogo died?
Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Wait, isn't that the name of Scully's dog? Didn't Scully in X-Files have like a really strange name for her pet? I had him for 8 years.
Okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Okay, why is Shogo's like I didn't really peg him as being good at this whole like displaying empathy thing.
Yeah. To be honest, I'm not sure if the right even works on dogs. Queequeg, it's the boat from Moby Dick.
Oh, that's right. There was a whole like Moby Dick thing with like with her family.
But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try.
You're supposed to avoid the ocean? Ogopogo might be in there.
I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by.
This is valid. Pets should live forever. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about.
Yeah, but you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean that I'll stop looking, obviously.
Yoko. You know what, Boo? That might be true. Maybe you should go to the ocean. I'll do everything I can to help you.
Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah?
What does it have to do with the 7 mysteries? So, about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries. Putting together everything we've talked about. My guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right?
Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant.
Wait, since when was I your assistant?
Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Dude, I love this art style.
Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that.
Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh, right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates.
Whoa, what a name. We're like creeped out, but there haven't been any jump scares yet. Whoa. Huh.
And it speculates that the secret art of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend.
Among who? You know, this whole thing is starting to sound pretty questionable.
Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown?
It starts with belief, right? The Fate, Record of Fates, an old manuscript from the Edo period written by the sorcerer? Hang on, is that what hang on. Hold up. Onmyo. Oh, I can't fucking spell. Okay, an onmyoji is a practitioner of, yeah, it's like a astrologer, a diviner, fortune teller. Apparently also a sorcerer. Record of fates, yes. It's viewed as a priceless and authentic document due to its detailed account on how to perform the ritual. Okay. Oh! Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. I don't want to look up. I would rather die. I would rather... Oh my god. Oh my god, she's right there. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. I don't want to look. She's right there. I don't want to look. What was that just now? That's all you're gonna give me? I want to die. I want to die. I don't want to look. Oh. Oh god, okay. Hello? Yoko, are you okay? Hey, what's wrong? Stay with me. No! This can't be! No! Ah! I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Hello, Dasha. Dasha's like, what the fuck is going on? Is there something? I'm not looking behind me. Is there something behind me? Why? Yoko? Yoko! There is something behind me. Okay, it's only 9 p.m. I can get away with screaming. I don't... Something's got Yoko really rattled. I, like, hate the feeling of things being behind me or being chased or anything. Like, I can't stand it. It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. Can I... it's forcing me, isn't it? Oh my god, I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want to. There's probably gonna be nothing there. Oh, okay, thank God. Wait, there was definitely nothing back there. Right? I can't click anything. Huh! Oh. Push? Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Should I push? Push it? Okay. Ugh. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Huh? Huh? What the? What is something? What is it? Why is this happening? Shogo Okiie, 1 a.m. still. Why? Should I not have done the push? What was that? Because it looked like maybe the dialogue would continue, but maybe I only had one opportunity to press that. Yoko, answer me. Yoko? No. Can't be. Why? That didn't scare me. Ah! What's up, Adjuster? What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko, just hold on. Everything's gonna be okay. God, she's not breathing. She's cold. I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay. An ambulance, right. I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. Yoko! Phone. Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. I was trying to use Spirit Sight, maybe. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it gonna make a difference? Her body's gone stiff. Her skin is cold. I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her. Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone could just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Haven't they known each other for like a day? Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. It seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on. And maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the Rite of Resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe whatever it was that she saw had something to do with that whispering canal. Whoa! Again? Damn it, that presence again.
Must be around here somewhere. But where? The cold night air feels like it's pressing down on me. Just standing here makes me want to scream. But I've got bigger problems right now. That's horrifying. I wish it were more like Ace Attorney where it shows a check. If there's like something that you've already investigated. What the fuck? Maybe I need to think. Maybe I need to hear, feel, think. Oh, of course. I don't know how it took me so long to realize. This has to be some weird prank she's playing. Any second now she's gonna open her eyes and get up and have a good laugh at how scared I was. She has no pulse, but it's a prank. Right, Yoko? You can give it up now. Boy, did I fall for that one. You got me really good. Wait, no, I've got it. You really were some sort of spirit all along. There's no way you're really dead. Right? I'm not even fooling myself anymore. There's no going back. Only forward. What the fuck? That looks evil. Huh? There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? It's a fish in a basket, just like the mystery. I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters. That's tiny. 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how rotted it is, it's way too old for that. That's how you look in the mornings. Me in the mirror. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Okay, I'm just gonna say, he's not the type of guy to use a word like palpable malice. It's a curse stone. Ah! What the? Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Ah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Turn their backs, they walk away, leave me behind, drop dead. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away. Kill them all. You've acquired the power of the curse on the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill people who walk away from you. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Ah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. I mean, it escalated quickly the moment that we're like, we need to breathe. Now, kill. Can you hear it, curse bearer? Marksman spite. You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand. Reap lives by the score. And claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel. And by their sacrifice, claim the gift of resurrection. All right, what did we say about we'd use it if there are no there's no catch. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse bearers. For theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Oh my god. Now go forth and kill. Files updated. What the? Oh, this has been updated. Kills by drowning one who leaves the curse bearer behind. Drowning. The resentful memory. Toki loved fishing with her father, Jinkichi, more than anything. With their wicker baskets on their backs, they would leave for the canal every morning and fish till evening. The miso soup her mother Koma made using the carp they caught was to die for. Her parents loved her dearly. One day, however, her father disappeared. Toki's mother went to look for him and never came back either. Those who came to express their concern eventually stopped visiting her, out of fear. Toki continued to wait all alone. Mother, father, where did you go? Don't leave me behind. Unable to bear the loneliness, she left her home and trudged along the roads until night fell. Neither her mother nor father were anywhere to be found. Tears stung her eyes. Suddenly, the sound of fish splashing in the water cut through the silence. She found herself standing before the canal where they used to fish together. The taste of carp and the memory of her father's smile flashed across her mind. Without thinking, Toki walked into the moat. The sound of water splashing echoed throughout the night air. Passers-by thought of it as only the fish in the canal. The splashing faded, and the silence returned to the lonely night. Wait, so village folk stopped checking in on her because they thought she was cursed or something? That's so fucking sad. If we kill the other curse bearers, do we get their powers? I guess we'll find out. Curse echoes are the visual manifestations of curses. These manifestations are fundamentally related to the origin of the curse. They don't always take the same shape, and may sometimes appear in a more abstract or disfigured form. They lack consciousness, unlike a spirit, and thus are the mere dregs of a soul. Curses are made tangible by what are known as soul dregs. Someone possessed by a curse that has a curse echo is called a curse bearer. A curse echo is in itself a curse, and a possessed curse bearer can inflict that curse upon others at will. A curse that comes with a curse echo is considered very powerful in and of itself. Ordinarily, those with no spirit sense would not be able to perceive a curse echo, but anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. That's so many words. Old Netsuke carvings imbued with curses derived from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. Ordinarily, only those with spirit sense can wield such curses, but these curse stones allow ordinary people to use them just as lethally. So anyone can use these? When someone dies, their life essence leaves the body and becomes a soul. If they're killed by a curse, they will become soul dregs. And you just collect them until you can resurrect someone? Oh. The longer, so like the more time has passed since someone has died, the more the more killing you need to do to bring them back. What the fuck? No, not 6-7 mysteries of Honjo. I'm gonna pee and get a drink. And then I guess we're gonna kill people. Should we kill people? I feel like, wait, what if I killed... What if I did something bad? What did push mean? Did I kill someone? I was saying we could make this a pacifist run, but maybe we'll make it not a pacifist run.
Okay. The curse bearers did get to me. Okay. The hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. Why would I do this for a girl I don't fucking know? Is it because I want a girlfriend? I guess it's good to know that the right really exists. But this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that. Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? What if you just, like... So it says that he's been cursed. But, like, what if you don't want to use the right? Can you just, like, go about your life? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yakko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. I'm really at a loss here. What if we just did a little bit of killing? Now I've got my own curse stone and the curse of the Whispering Canal. I'm in way over my head. Was Yakko the one who dropped this curse stone? That's what I'm wondering. So, like, it low-key fucking looks like she drowned. Maybe she refused to kill people? Because we turned our back on her. Maybe she couldn't use it and now she's dead. Maybe... Other curse bearers can see you have one and still try to get you. Yeah, I wonder how is it obvious that someone is a curse bearer? Maybe if you see their curse? You just got here. Hi, Uggo. Oh, Uggo, get your candy. I'm gonna get it. Hang on. I'm gonna get another piece of candy too. I think I've only got 2 candies so far. Oh, that's not good. I don't want a weird sticky apple. Does that mean that she was the previous owner of the curse of the Whispering Canal? Then, did she know what the rite of resurrection involved? That's what I'm saying. I think she was trying to curse us, man. But maybe she couldn't do it. And the curse just bounced back on her. Oh, hello. Huh? What was that in front of the screen just now? A tumbleweed? Now that I look closer, is someone there? They must be ignoring me on purpose. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Like, what if I call out to them and then... do we have, like, no intel? Wait, no files. We have no intel. On the other ones, yeah. Because mine, it's literally just someone who leaves. The don't at me curse. No, actually, that would be a good curse. Maybe they're waiting to see what I do. Do I have to call out to them? I don't want to turn my back on them now. Well, they can't also have the turning away curse, right? Huh? Feels like I'm being watched. Is someone there? Yeah. Okay. I guess I have to. Hey, who's there? Oh my god, he teleported. Ugh. Oh my, how unexpected. Oh my god, he's a teleporter? He's kind of hot. It was your curse that killed that poor woman, I take it. What? He looks like a Turk. Not like a Turkish person. I mean like a Turk from Final Fantasy VII. Cat caught your tongue, Mr. Okiie. Huh? A tall, humorless-looking man. He doesn't look familiar to me. He's acting like he knows me, though. Have we met somewhere before? Grim salad is over party. Do people still do that hashtag? Who are you? And how do you know my name? Do you mean to say you don't recognize me? That comes as a bit of a shock, I must say. Look a little harder and I dare say it'll jog your memory. What's with this guy? Doesn't look familiar. Do I need to think? That man. Who is he? Looks to be in his 30s or 40s. He's all dressed up in a suit and tie, but somehow he looks real shady. What's he doing here? Was he watching us all this time? Something tells me curses are nothing new to him. If he's one of the other curse bearers, then I need to be careful. He might be here to kill me and take my curse stone. But by the same token, killing him will net me a lot of soul dregs. I like how quickly we've cottoned on, like, okay, we need to get some soul dregs. Interesting, okay. Housekeeper. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yakko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she's received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Following graduation, she worked a desk job at a trading company but butted heads with her supervisor, who was skeptical of the supernatural, and quit within a year. Now, while working as a housekeeper, she spends her days devouring mystery magazines and visiting haunted spots. As she vowed to live life true to herself and never change for the sake of others, Yakko has no regret about the path she's taken. Respect. Yakko has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Okopoko, who has been by her side since she was a student. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't want to bring back people, but I can definitely understand bringing back pets. Okay. I still don't have a clue who you are. Yeah, I thought her dog was dead. Maybe maybe the files haven't updated yet. How do you know me? Have we met? Dear me, it's always humbling to find that one is not as well known as one believes. Perhaps my name will help you remember. I am Takumi Yumioka. That I don't know who you are. Takumi Yumioka.
Does that ring any bells?
I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Maybe.
So you do not even know my name. How disappointing. Disappointing, but fortuitous.
Mysterious stranger, Takumi Yumioka. It's a mysterious stranger.
Well then, Mr. Okiie, allow me to make you a proposition in the park.
This is cruising night. You have a curse stone in your possession. I would like you to give it to me. Okay, but I'm like, what if his curse is if I refuse him anything, he can kill me? How do you know?
Why, I saw the whole thing.
That doesn't explain how you know what a curse stone is. Even I barely have a handle on it. You know about the 7 mysteries of Honjo and their curses and all that, don't you?
Yeah, no, it's like, legally, you have to tell me what your curse is. Come on. But of course, those curse stones, they are terribly dangerous things capable of killing without a trace, so long as their conditions are met.
I hadn't thought of it that way, but yeah.
Imagine what might happen if one fell into the wrong hands. They would be safer in mine, don't you agree?
No, you seem like a freak, dude, low-key. At least my character just wants a girlfriend. No further designs than that.
Although it seems I arrived too late to stop you from killing that poor woman.
What are you? That wasn't me.
I am willing to overlook your indiscretion.
But only if you give me your curse stone. No way in hell. For all I know, the wrong hands are yours.
Very well. I had hoped to settle this amicably, but you leave me no choice.
This Takumi guy must have a curse stone of his own.
He must have a curse stone, or he can't?
Yeah, what's up, Wushi? Thank you for 54 months. I don't know how we would know either way. If he thinks that we killed Yakko, then shouldn't he be able to see? I don't think he does. There's no way he has a curse stone of his own. If he did, he wouldn't be so eager to get his hands on mine. That's not true. Maybe he's trying to catch them all. That's horrible logic. He wants one of his own. They're that powerful and that dangerous. By the sounds of it, if I gave him the chance, he'd try to take my curse stone by force. I have to keep him talking and figure out a way to get my curse out first. So we're just committing to killing. I mean, okay. How can I get him to leave me behind? Though, it would be a waste not to take this chance to find out about the other curse bearers. No, my thinking was like, wouldn't he have seen the curse afflicting me just now? I don't think I had this before. I need a topic that'll keep him talking. My best bet would be... I want to talk about all of it. Before I give you my curse stone, I want to know who you are. I need to know if I can trust you.
We should see it on him too? Is that... like we would see his curse?
Tell me about alcohol. Can you hold your liquor?
A reasonable enough concern. Very well. I am an associate of the great source... What? The great sorcerer Suigen Ganmyodo. Suigen Gamiodo. Indeed, you must have heard of him. I believe he was recently featured in a certain magazine. Sorcerer feels like a weird translation. Don't they just mean like spirit medium? Your unfortunate companion there came seeking his counsel not a few days ago. It was from her that I learned your name. I thought she would have mentioned me to you, but it seems that was presumptuous of me. And when did this happen? Why, just 2 or 3 days ago. Gotcha. On Miyoki, yeah. Without the first I. Or wait, was it on Miyoki? I think it might be, hang on, on Miyogi, I think. Yeah, I'm not buying that. He knows I don't know who he is, so he's just trying to feed me a story. I've only known Yoko for a month, but she never mentioned going to see some mystic. Although, it is Yoko we're talking about here, so it's hard to say for sure. I hope that's enough to convince you that my hands are more than trustworthy. Oh, what? When a guy comes up to you in the park and says his hands are more than trustworthy? Takumi Yumioka, he said his name was. He hasn't taken his eyes off me for a second. Even now, he's still staring right at me. The hell is he? Maybe if I focus, I can recall something useful. Takumi Yumioka. How the hell does he know me? It's not like I've been getting out much. I barely have a life outside of work. Wait, that's it. My work, that's how he knows me. I've never actually met him, so it totally slipped my mind. Okay. He is secretary to the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, where we are a office worker. Okay. Oh my god, look at all this lore! Takumi worships the company chairwoman, Natsue Yamamori, and demonstrates his unwavering loyalty through his swift and exact execution of every task given to him. Just as Natsue Yamamori continues to exert tremendous influence over the company since her retirement from the presidency, so too does Takumi continue to support her behind the scenes. Acting as Natsue's mouthpiece in this capacity has earned him the ire of the current president and the board of directors. Takumi knows the names and faces of not only all the employees at the head office, but also the temporary workers in their factories and warehouses, and even their main suppliers. What the hell? Suigen Gamioto my ass. This guy thinks he can sell me anything. But I don't know if having figured that out helps me much right now. Suigen Gamioto my ass. I know who you are. You work at Hihaku Soaps just like me. You're the chairwoman's secretary. Huh. Well, that took you long enough. Your lack of company loyalty is frankly astounding. Allow me to reiterate my request then, not as a stranger, but as your superior. Hey, we're not in the office. You don't get to push me around like that. Why is our chairwoman's secretary even out looking for curse stones anyway? I refrained from revealing myself precisely to avoid such questions, but I suppose needs must. Since the dawn of the Showa... Dude, this is a soap company. Since the dawn of the Showa era, the land of Honjo has nurtured our company's growth, and vice versa. It is our duty to ensure that curses do not take root in this land we know as our home. Soap drama true. I'm not sure I buy that. Like many things, it's not a matter that concerns the rank and file. The chairwoman has no desire to spread fear through our beloved company's birthplace. Now, if that's all, I must insist that you hand me your curse stone. No?
How do I know it wasn't you who killed Yakko with your curse? Mr. Okiie, if you're hoping to trick me into revealing whether I possess a curse stone, I assure you, you cannot. It is your curse that was responsible, Mr. Okiie, no matter what you might tell yourself. That doesn't make sense. I only found this after Yakko died. Oh. Wait, I need to confirm. If you are a curse bearer, then even if you don't have, like, special... Yeah, anyone who becomes a curse bearer can see other curse echoes. I don't think this guy's a curse bearer because he should have seen that the curse echo didn't come to us until we picked up that stone. Don't play dumb. I know you're the one who did this. Whether you choose to believe me is your prerogative, but you're mistaken. But you should know that multiple curses awakened at once at the stroke of midnight. There are many other curses in Honjo and many other curse bearers. Is it not premature of you to assume that I'm the one responsible? Wait, so you're saying that at midnight a bunch of people became curse bearers? There's no point continuing this conversation. For all I know, he could be telling me anything. Why are you so convinced that it was my curse that killed Yakko? Why, it's simply that... Huh? I do believe I just saw your companion move. She what? I am not turning around, bitch. About the other curse bearers. For each of the 7 mysteries, there's a curse and a curse bearer, right? Do you know who any of the others are? And what would you do with that information? Your intentions are nothing untoward, I hope. It is in the hearts of the selfish and insipid, of those who would be most tempted by the rite of resurrection, that the curses take root. And a curse's resentful memories impart a powerful urge to kill. Yeah, no, that's true. I do want to kill now. I started the game being like, nah, I don't care about the rite of resurrection. But I want to kill people. As I'm certain you're aware. You are a victim of circumstance, Mr. Okiie, but your situation is exceedingly dangerous. I'm kill-curious, I would say, yeah. You must relinquish your curse stone for your own benefit, before it's too late. Too late? It's already too late. There's no going back. All I can do is keep pressing forward. And if you're gonna stand in my way, then I'll have to stop you. Am I to take that as a threat, Mr. Okiie? I would encourage you to exercise more discretion before you fall foul of a curse. What do you want with my curse stone, anyway? I intend to seal it away in a secure location so it may never be used again. I'm certain that you too would rather be free of this burden, but then there'd be no game. The power to kill without fear of consequences itself a curse. There are many ne'er-do-wells in this world who could not resist the urge to use it. All the more so if promised the chance to resurrect the dead. Yes, Borlanti, it's true. Seal rock is the curse. You'll seal it away. How? I'll put it in the care of a sorcerer who's well-versed in supernatural matters. If I have gained your trust, I must ask you to hand me your curse stone. What are you doing? Should you not check on her? Ain't no fucking way. If I want to use my curse on him, I have to get him to walk away and leave me behind. Now, what would convince him to do that?
Scenario 1, he does what he came here to do. Scenario 2, he suddenly needs to be somewhere else. He's probably here for my curse stones, so I don't think I would get out of scenario 1 alive. Scenario 2 means hoping something will happen by chance, and luck is rarely on my side. I like we haven't really established him as a character, but it's like, man, I'm so unlucky. Luck is never on my side. Okay. So my only hope is scenario 3. Something makes it impossible for him to stay. I don't have to keep him away forever. I just need him to walk away once. Wait. I've got it. I know how I can convince him to leave. Are we ready? Oh, crap. I totally forgot. What is it? Hand over curse stone? I wonder if you could do like a pacifist ending. I called an ambulance. I'll probably spook him. This is it, Phoenix. You've got to convince him to leave. He kind of looks like a Phoenix. Well, like, not like evil Phoenix, right? I forgot to mention, I called an ambulance. It should be coming any minute now. An ambulance? Have you lost your mind? They'll arrive to find you standing next to a corpse alone in the dead of night. You just said that she moved. You just said that she moved. No doubt they'll hand you over to the police, who will have some questions for you. Probably, but I'm sticking with Yakko. Unless you want to join me in an interrogation room, you better get out of here. You're telling the truth, I see. They are getting closer by the second. I can't use my curse yet, can I? I cannot afford to be waylaid at this juncture. I fear I must take my leave. I'm fucking hovering over the curse. Sooner or later, I will return for your curse stone. I only hope that you do not abuse it in the meantime. Okay, should we kill him? Like, does... I'm going on the fact that he is the, like, is servile to the head of a major corporation gives me fucked vibes, so I'm gonna kill him. Shogo Okiie, you dare! He's drowning. He's dead. He's really dead. We couldn't have, this one had to go. He's really dead. So this is what a curse stone can do. Yeah, that's a really messed up timing. We should hydrate though. I wonder what would have happened if okay, one, if I turned around. I don't think he had a curse, but I don't. The curse stone of the Whispering Canal has gained 1% soul dregs. Is that a lot? Shogo Okiie, 2 a.m. Kinshicho area. I left the park immediately. I felt bad for leaving Yakko, but I couldn't stay there. The emergency medical services will probably take care of her body. Takami's too. This will be all over the news tomorrow. But until then, at least I know she'll be in a safe place. All right.
I have to find my next sacrifice quick. Okay, we're just committed. I have to find my next sacrifice quickly. I've got no time to waste. I need to find the other curse bearers and collect their souls. Killing Takumi barely. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, so 1% is not a lot. So he definitely was not a curse bearer. What's up, Penny? It is a little spooky. Killing Takumi barely got me any soul dregs. I guess he mustn't have been a curse bearer after all. It's not enough. The soul of a non-curse bearer amounts to little more than leftover breadcrumbs. I'm sounding like a psycho now. Hi, Salem. I have to think of places where the other curse bearers of the 7 mysteries would be. One was at a school. The curses were activated at around midnight. The others are bound to be active still. I should check to see if there are any other places with connections to the mysteries nearby. At the very least, another curse bearer might be thinking the same as me, meaning I could run into them. Let's see. Which of the 7 mysteries are closest? Ooh, map. I'm in the Shinchicho area right now. The Haunting Clappers. The Haunting Clappers are on the other side of Yoko River, just over Shimoku Bridge. The Footwash. Oh, can we go to the Footwashing Mansion? And the Ever-Burning Lantern are around South Warigesui Street past the train tracks. And further along the Yoko River, I'll find the Beckoning Light at Honji Bridge. Those 3 places are the closest. I guess I should start there. %1 fill. Man, I don't know if that killing was worth it. Okay. So wait, the Shimoku Bridge are... Let's remember our curses. Or mysteries? Was it the... Okay, Shimoku Bridge is the clappers. Do we want to clap our asses? Someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. I guess we can just... Let's go. Clap our feet. We'll get to the feet. Don't worry. Shimoku Bridge area. The Shimoku Bridge is supposedly where the bell from the Haunting Clappers store used to be. I wandered around here for a while, but I didn't see anything interesting. The only thing I found was what looked like a 100 yen lighter someone threw away. I don't know if curses are vulnerable to fire, but maybe I'll find a use for it. Wasn't the... Sorry, I have to keep going back to my mystery curses. The spirit of someone who lost their life in a terrible fire. Okay, a lighter seems useful. There's truly nothing else here. Of course, I didn't just find a lighter. There were a ton of cigarette butts strewn across the ground, too. Seems like the place is well in need of some wooden clappers to warn about fire. Okay. Alright, that was not productive. Wait, we can't go back to where we were? Alright, let's keep moving. 100 yen? I guess it's like saying it's like a dollar store lighter. Foot washing mansion, let's go! Enjoy your lurk, Salem. We'll be just washing feet here, I guess. This late at night, even a road as big as this one is silent as the grave. Is it just me, or is it oddly dark around here? Could this be? I love these backgrounds are awesome. I know it's past midnight, but it still seems oddly dark around here. And this feeling, It's the same from before. Oh, what the fuck? There's something over there. Is that a curse echo? A curse of the 7 mysteries given form. I knew it. There's a curse bearer around here. Decision time. What should I do? If I sit here like this, I risk fulfilling the conditions for that person's curse. It seems like I can still back out if I want, but do I want to? Is that curse echo what's causing this darkness? It doesn't seem hostile. Is it trying to tell me to come closer? What should I do? I mean, I think all these spirits are pretty hateful. I don't think you want to approach any of them. Observe. No, approaching it would be stupid. I should keep my distance. Should I approach it? Should I be stupid? Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Is it the lantern that never goes out? Is this the... Is that what this one is? But this one kind of seems like the lantern that never goes on. Nothing's gonna happen if I just sit and wait. Let's check it out. I'm gap closing? Why does it look like a... Oh, it's headless. I thought it was like a turtle body. Darn it! Now what? This isn't a curse doing this. Someone's pulling me in. That hurt. Looks like I'm inside a building. Did it toss me in here? I can't see squat. Is that the same darkness from the curse echo? I'm completely enclosed. Doesn't seem like there's even a window. There's no telling which direction I'm facing. Oh, well, good thing I have a 100 yen lighter. That's right. I still have the lighter I picked up earlier. Perfect, it works. Now I can make out my surroundings a bit better. What the? There's something...
The rat, he's got a light. That ruins everything.
Is someone there? Are you a curse bearer? It's over! Oh, sorry.
It's over. Time to get out of here.
He's running? Was he right here this whole time? He's running, so use it. Gotta make sure the back is turned.
Ah! What the?
Why? I mean, he was trying to kill me. I'm in the dark, but look. This motherfucker was 100% trying to kill me. I just took him off the streets. That was a close one. I didn't catch a glimpse of the curse bearer, but it seems like... Wait! Did he not die? Because, like, I'm pretty sure the back has to be turned. That's why I waited a sec. Oh, yeah. that motherfucker's dead. 30%? That's huge! Let's go! Oh my gosh, hi Icy! Welcome in. We're playing a spooky game. My alerts are off. We've killed, I think, 2 people so far. This is a Square-Enix a spooky visual novel that I'm really enjoying. Welcome in. Get cozy. Get ready for some dubiously justified murder. His curse must have had something to do with light and darkness. My guess would be the ever-burning lantern. Better than 3 people? Well, we might have killed 3 people, but I don't think so. I think only 2. So there's a connection between the 7 mysteries and the way their curses work. That might be useful to know. I mean, okay. So we've learned about, I believe these are, I haven't looked them up. I'm pretty sure the 7 mysteries of Honjo are like actual, should we look it up? So I actually know. That's a really good caught emote, Whoosh. 7 Mr. Honjo. Like, maybe these aren't real. They sound like they could be real, though. Oh, yeah, and the 7 Wonders of Honjo. I think. Yeah. Okay, these are real. They're 100% real. The unlit soba shop, the foot washing mansion. Yeah. Okay, so these are all real Edo period superstitions, I guess. Like urban legends, and in this game they are real. So that was what, the beckoning light? Some believe it's the Vengeance. Okay, we didn't really learn anything. I don't think we learned anything, though, because we just killed the guy. We don't even know. We don't even know who it was. We just killed the guy. Okay, well, we learned nothing. The foot washing mansion is a real place. Yeah, I imagine those used to be common. People love getting their feet washed. All right, isn't there another thing here, though? Shimoku Bridge. I feel like I need 2 browsers, or 2 monitors to keep track of all this shit. So the Haunting Clappers is the one at the bridge. There was nothing there when we went. The Beckoning Light is, I think, what we just saw. But it was mostly darkness. Fool's Procession. That's high school. We're not there. Okay, so Foot Washing Mansion should also be here. Let's see. There is a check mark, so we have checked everything. If the ever-burning lantern is the curse responsible for this, I'd guess maybe its condition is something about me being in total darkness. It's a good thing I had this lighter. It seems to have saved me. You think for the foot one, if you fart, you get killed by the curse. No, that's actually, like, what could it possibly be? If you don't wash the foot, you die? Alright, I guess there's nothing else here for now. Honji Bridge. Oh, hello. Hello. Look at that ass. I'm here at Hoonji Bridge, the location linked with the beckoning light. Wait, am I gay? I thought... Okay, ever-burning lantern. There's too many lights. Okay, so the one that we just did is the ever-burning lantern. This is the beckoning light. Hardly anyone's around. Not surprising, seeing as it's past 2 in the morning. Feels like the whole world's gone to sleep. Far shore. The other side is an industrial district. And further down from the bridge is the temple from which it gets its name. Hoonji Bridge has a pretty unusual structure. The ends are stone, but the middle is steel. The Oyoko River beneath is actually a canal that was dug during the Edo period. Yeah, no, that emote is like... I killed that person because they were trying to kill me. Oh, I can tap my own head to think? The beckoning light should be around here somewhere. Someone's standing on the bridge, silhouetting themselves against the sky. Observe. Ah!
Wait. Fine, I'll go first. Whoa.
Huh, I see. Interesting. The exposed chest, oh my. Well now, this is a surprise.
Huh?
We don't know that the other guy was hot? Who are you? If you've got the wrong guy, just... Wait, I'm making everyone Southern now. If you've got the wrong guy, just say so. He's a flamboyant fellow. I wouldn't bat an eyelid if this were the inner city, but he stands out like a sore thumb in these parts. Oh my god. You don't see many gays out in these parts. Come now. It won't hurt to at least tell me your name. Oh, look at those eyelashes. So beautiful. Wait, what if I... This guy seems like he would have a curse, you know what I mean? Respectfully. Do we know anything about the beckoning light besides... It's like being lured. I'm like, if I tell this person my name, can they write me in their death note? Yeah, the lower lash mascara goes crazy. It looks awesome. Gorgeous hair. What are you doing here? Very good. You shouldn't give up your name so easily, especially not to strangers. Gone is the age when might made right. Nowadays, it's information that rules the world. You do well to remember that. You're the one who asked. Your name, your address, your phone number, your age, your occupation. Your personal information is much more valuable than you might think. You should treat those things with care. So, I guess you don't plan on telling me anything either, then. You can call me Richter Kai, private detective. But didn't you just say not to... Never mind. You say you're a detective? That's correct. I'm a man who deals in secrets. I love this man too. This is the best character. Don't expect me to share any more information with you, though. I only told you so that we could have an understanding. Private Detective Richter Kai. Eccentric indeed. This is the best character by far. No, I'm not gonna kill... I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this person has a curse. What's a detective doing around here? Working, and that's all I'll say about that. I could ask you the same thing, though. This seems like a strange place to stop. What brought you here? I'm looking for someone. I figured it was worth seeing if you knew anything. You don't say. In that case, I just might be able to help you. Can you describe the person you're looking for? Has a curse stone? I'm gonna be... No, I don't know what to say. I mean, he's a private detective. Yeah, let's just go balls to the wall. I'm looking for the beckoning light. I know I said a person, but I'm actually looking for something called the beckoning light. The beckoning light? Ah, the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That's right. A friend of mine was really into that kind of stuff. She said the beckoning light appears here in the middle of the night. I wanted to see for myself. Really? You're the adventurous type, ain't ya? Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck. I've been here for a while, but I haven't seen any strange lights. Alright, well, thanks for telling me. But just wait 1 second. There's still time left for it to appear. Why don't we wait? Together. Thanks, but I think I'm good. Really? Well, I'm sorry I couldn't be of any more help. Ah, that's right. I meant to ask. Do you have a light on you? A light? You mean for cigarettes? Well, I've got this cheap one that I picked up, but that's it. Oh no, this'll do nicely. Are you sure? Do I give it to him? Oh, I guess he just used it for his cigarette? Is he smoking? Anyway, I should get back to work. Once you're gone, of course. Is there a reason I can't be here? Of course. My work is top secret. Well, we still have it, though. Huh. Interesting. It doesn't seem like he has anything to do with curse bearers. I should move on. If he's been here for as long as he says, there's a good chance he's seen something. I cannot kill this person. Alright. Then we have to go back. Oh. Okay, I've had a good look around the area. I should head somewhere else now. Where to next? First, around Midoricho Park at the end of South Warigasui Street is the Taiko of Tsugaru. North of there is a school called Komagata High School at the location of the Fool's Procession. Should be around here. Let's go to school first. I forget what the Fool's Procession. The sound of music, but if you chase it, you just can't find the source. It fades away. Okay. Komagata High School front gates. You wonder if using it here... I don't think it got used up. But that is interesting. I feel like this game has a lot of replay value. Because I'm like, what if I didn't... Like, would Yoko be alive if I didn't hit that push button? In the first part? I don't know. Here I am at Komagata High School. The school gate is closed, but climbing over looks easy enough. The large gymnasium looms silently over the grounds. Doesn't look like anyone's in there. This school is supposedly on the former site of a daimyo's residence where he encountered the Fool's Procession. It's now at the center of a quiet residential area. There's not a person in sight. A co-educational municipal high school with 630, that's so specific, 632 attendees. Its name is commonly shortened to Koma High. Although it opened as Honjo First Middle School in 1943, subsequent revisions to its enrollment policies saw it change its name, becoming Komagata High School. The school strives to instill its students with the 3 S's of Sumida: sound morals, social responsibility, and strength of spirit. But success has been limited. Plagued by delinquency, it has been forced to turn to temporary employees to compensate for its high staff turnover, and its sports club faced challenges with its inner-city location and small campus. Its traditional culture research club is thriving, however, even issuing regular bulletins in collaboration with the local records office. What the? If there's no sign of curse bearers or curse echoes, I should go search a different location. I can't jump the gate. Past the gate, I can see the main school building. Huh. It's too dark and far away to see clearly, but I think I can almost make out someone inside. It's quite suspicious for someone to be here this late at night. But waiting here would just be a waste of time. I should come back later. Okay. Okay, game. Midoricho Park. Location of the Taiko of Tsugaru, one of the 7 mysteries. I don't remember what that was. Oh, this was the fire building that uniquely was given a drum instead of clappers or whatever. Okay. Gossip and speculation. You're embarrassed that he didn't jump the fence. I mean, it would look a little weird for a grown man to be jumping the fence of a high school. Bless you, Dasha. Bless you. Huh? Someone's there. 2 men. One middle-aged and the other a young adult talking to each other. There's a good chance that one of them could be a curse bearer. I'll try to scope things out without being spotted. To pick up their conversation from this distance, I'll have to focus in and watch them for a while, I think. If it looks like I'll be oh god. If it looks like I'll be spotted, I'll quickly hide behind a tree to move out of line of sight. Huh. They were supposed to be around here, but I don't see anyone, boss. No need to get ahead of ourselves. Bet we see something before this night is done. How do I move? Maybe you're right, but still, the 7 mysteries. Huh? Was there a noise from behind us just now? No. Oh, never mind. Just my imagination. I should be okay. Now, to listen to the rest of their conversation. Wait, what? I don't want to expose myself. But does the curse really that you kill someone with an what's this voice? Kill someone with an object like that? Ah! Oh, sorry, something's bugging me. I'm gonna have a check back there. Ah! Yeah, famously, ears don't... Huh, nothing. I guess this place is just keeping me on edge. Yeah, you can't hear anything. Unless you're looking, famously. Oh god. Sorry, sir. Would you mind if we ask you a few questions? Oh, they found me. Whoa, you two are police officers. People often say we don't look it. Sorry if we startled you. I mean, they could be cops, sure. I'm sure there's no problem, but we'll have to ask you some questions, as procedure. I'm Junario. I'm from the Metropolitan Police Department, Investigative Division. I look like an album cover, don't I? Very spooky. Okay, June? Newbie Detective Junario. This is a great design. And this old guy with the scowl and mug is Chief Inspector Tetsuo Tsutsumi, my superior officer. You wouldn't guess from that frown, but he actually has quite the sweet tooth. Ario, quit blabbering. Veteran detective, the classic veteran newbie pair-up. Tetsuo Tsutsumi. Fresh, dude, his hair looks crazy though. Okay. I always imagined detectives as blunt and aggressive, but I guess there are some pleasant ones too. Okay. He's as intimidating as I'd expect a veteran cop to be. First that private detective, now police detectives. Why today of all days? I'll leave the questions up to him. I got nothing to ask. Okay. Oh. What is he doing with his mouth? Now first, can you show me some ID with your name, address, and occupation? I'll be okay. I'm better off just going along with it. Wow, you work for Hihaku Soaps? I hear they've been raking it in lately. That true? He does want to kiss, actually. I don't know much about that. I'm just a recent hire. People are loving that new hair product you have. I use it all the time myself. Thank you for your patronage. Ario, you use hair products? Oh my god. Get with the times, boss. Guys nowadays all use these things. Oh my god. Isn't that right, Mr. Okiie? Yeah, sure. We even make men's cosmetics now. That's so. What a time we live in. Sorry, boss is the kind of caveman who thinks using only a bar of soap for all his washing makes him cool or something. I don't think that. I just don't care enough to use anything else. Actually, we do have all-in-one soaps for just that purpose. There are plenty of people like you. Ah, hear that, Ario? That's what I'm talking about. You should put out more of those. Aren't you riled up? Anyway, Mr. Okiie, what is it that you're doing here? Actually, I'm searching for the 7 mysteries. Have you heard of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, detective? Yeah, I've heard of them. We were just talking about them a minute ago. A girl I know is into them. That's how I got interested. I see. I seem to remember even Midoricho Park had one of the mysteries associated with it. What was it again? Was it this one? That's right, the Taiko of Tsugaru. This whole area used to be the residence of the Tsugaru, a clan of samurai. So that's why you were hanging around in the middle of the night. Discover anything interesting? No, nothing. Though I admit I haven't been looking into these things too hard. Right. I think I understand your situation.
Thank you for your answers. Now, it's quite late, so you'd best be heading home. Something wrong? You want a kiss goodnight? You're free to go. I want to kiss goodnight. Excuse me. Since you detectives are around, does that mean something happened around here? Well, we are investigators, so it is indeed related to a case. But don't worry, there's no threat to civilians whatsoever. We'll be here a while longer looking into things, but you can rest easy. This does not look like the face of we can rest easy. A while longer, huh? That's not good. This may be my only chance. I see. Well, I'll be going now. Take care. We're done here. Go on home. Well, I'm fairly sure one of them is a curse bearer. Getting them to leave is gonna be hard. Maybe I should go somewhere else before they get any more suspicious of me. Okay. Back to the high school. What an unsuspicious place to go. Here I am at Komagata High School. Schools sure are spooky at night. Curses aside, something about it just gives me the creeps. Let's see here. Ah! Someone's there! Huh? Whoa, what the? Ouch! I'm so sorry! Are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine, but did you just climb over the school gate? Aw, you're so cute. I hope I don't have to kill you. A girl in a school uniform came climbing over the front gate. She must be a student here. I know, how did she climb the gate? It's not possible. Huh? That thing she's hiding in her hand. We have to kill a child? No doubt about it. That's a curse stone. This girl is a curse bearer. You know what? They did say this school... Listen, we did read the lore, and they did say that this school has a major problem with delinquency, so... What's going on? Why are you at school this late? Well... I'm really sorry. I'm in a big hurry right now, so I gotta go. A curse? Why? It can't be. Mio, I'm sorry. She was gonna kill people. I mean, this time she didn't try to kill us. Oh my god, no, she wasn't. Why did she have the curse stone if she wasn't? Oh no. I just killed a child for no reason. Oh my, no, she's probably a delinquent though. Was she like holding onto the curse stone for a friend? That's, oh god. I killed her. Yes. I got a curse bear. Dude, look at your ATB fill. This is working. I just have to keep it up. I mean, it was 6% versus maybe like maybe she hadn't killed anyone yet, so it was less dreg fillage. I don't know.
How many more do I need? 1, 2, 6, 7? Shogo Okiie, 3 a.m. Alright, on to the next one! I should, like, see what it's like sometime if I don't kill someone. First, the one-sided read by Ryogoku Bridge. And the evergreen beach of the former Yasuda Gardens along the Sumida River. Finally, Sumida River. Let's go here first. Was this the clappers or? You look suspicious as fuck. Okay, wait. So, okay, we killed this person, so we're never gonna find out what that is. So Evergreen Beach is gonna be the one that we go to after this. Okay, this is the one-sided read. This is just a guy who cut off the arm and leg of a woman who rejected him. The fuck does that tell us? Yeah, we seem very remorseful. Hey, quick question for you. What the? Sorry this is so sudden, but I've gotta ask. You don't mind, do you? Are you a curse bearer? What? I thought it was only a leg and an arm. This is so not true to the lore. Is this his curse echo? Making it obvious that he's a curse bearer himself. What's he trying to pull? Maybe he's confident that he can activate his curse before I activate mine. Gotta be careful. How should I respond here? I mean, yeah, sure. Balls to the wall. I'm a curse bearer. Yeah, I'm a curse bearer too. I appreciate the honesty. I just want to have a nice, calm little chat. The name's Yutaro Namigaki. My curse echo is the foot washing mansion. Oh, this is different. Okay. I guess they're not necessarily in the exact... Oh, I guess they're not in the exact location because the other curse bearers are probably, like, trying to find other curses. Young curse bearer, Yutaro Namigaki. Okay. A chat? I'm not gonna curse first and ask questions later just because we're both curse bearers. I've got a little more class than that. I'm a foot guy. I hope you're smart enough to extend me the same courtesy. Alright. Fine. Chat away. Thank you. Good to know I'm dealing with someone reasonable. A young man, probably younger than me. Maybe a college student? This guy is quite the bold character. He's got confidence. I'll give him that. Alright, let's talk. What do you want? Right, I'll cut straight to the chase. Will you join forces with me? Join forces? To gather soul dregs? Yep. You're using your curse just because there's someone you want to resurrect too, right? In that case, it'd be more effective for the two of us to work together than to do it all yourself. Think about it. We could split the work and we'd have two kinds of curses at our disposal. Working together. I hadn't thought about that before. Can the soul dregs in one curse stone be moved to another? That's a fundamental requirement for this to work. Well, we'll have to test it, and I can't do that alone either. I see. Fine. All right then. If working together helps us both get what we want, maybe it's not a bad idea. Thanks. Glad to be dealing with someone who can think things through rationally. But there's something I need to know in advance. Tell me. How many soul dregs do you have right now? Right. I have some, of course. I am more than competent, after all. I'm asking you how many. I'm at 1%, but don't worry about it. My curse is so easy to activate that I'll have plenty in no time. I bet you haven't managed to get any on your own, have you? I'm at 67%. Huh? Say what? That's the amount of soul dregs that I have in my curse stone right now. What? Wait, are you serious? You're not even close to being on my level. I'll keep gathering soul dregs on my own. Let's forget all this joining forces business. You've got to be kidding me! I call your bluff. Don't think you can scare me off so easily. I know. It's a soul drag measuring contest. I see. That's too bad. If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame you're just gonna waste it. What are you? What the? Is this the voice of the curse echo? Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Wait, what the... What? Shogo Okiie deceased. Foot-washing Shogo witnessed the death of Shogo Okiie. I just got an achievement. My, Bolonti, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. This is mere conjecture on my part, but you have a way to evade curses that no one else is capable of, do you not? Fear not. You may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with Yutaro. Okay. Thank you, autosave. Very well. Remember to ward off the curse before it's activated. But bear in mind, Shogo Okiie has no way of realizing it himself, so you must react for him. Huh? The large bridge here is called Ryogoku Bridge. Crossing the river leads to Nihonbashi Bakurocho in Chuo City. Huh? Oh, the second oldest of the many bridges spanning the Sumida River behind Senju Ohashi during the Great Fire of Meireki in 1657, which destroyed 60 to 70% of Edo. That's so insane, by the way. Many drowned in the Sumida River attempting to swim away from the flames, resulting in the building of bridges to be a major focus on the reconstruction efforts. Although this bridge was simply known as Ohashi, or Great Bridge when it was first erected, the people of Edo took to calling it Ryogoku Bridge, or Two Nations Bridge, due to its location between the provinces of Musashi and Shimosa, and this eventually became its official name. I feel like this is half like a Japanese history game. Over time, the wide roads at either side, originally intended as fire breaks, became popular locations for street performances and other events. The bridge was rebuilt following the Great Kanto earthquake and still stands to this day. Okay, that definitely helps me. He said it was the foot-washing mansion. Is that why this curse echo only has 2 legs? Or is only legs? I guess having 2 legs is not spooky. A chat between 2 curse bearers. What's he trying to pull? I don't think that's a good idea. If I don't make a clean escape, it might cost me my life. Besides, I might still be able to take soul dregs from him. Oops. Utah. But I agreed to team up with him. Will you join forces? I agreed to. This is going nowhere. Sorry, but there's no way I can accept your offer until I know that. Who's to say you won't run away while we're in the middle of testing it? Huh. Well, you're just gonna have to trust me. Or do you think you can collect them all yourself? Dude, we're not even, that's not even true. Aren't we at 36? I wonder if Shogo assumes that we're at 67 because he thinks that girl was a curse bearer. I don't think he actually has checked his... Maybe I need to check my stone. What? Okay, I'm just dead again. I'm gonna check my stone. Are we just lying because that's what Shogo does? You have a way to evade curses. Okay. Ward off. Wait, when did it get 67% filled? I thought, am I blacking out? Wasn't it only at 36? Oh, okay, I thought it was saying we're now at 36. Oh, okay, so that girl was... Oh, okay, so so we didn't kill a girl for no reason. She totally had it coming. Okay, that totally makes sense. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that makes a lot... Okay, okay. Wait, is this like a... Okay, we literally are at 67. Okay, so it's not like we're not lying. We can't move. Which one was it? Foot washing. Okay, we don't... A man... This is like an insane story. This isn't... Like, wait, they're talking about a foot coming in, but then they're talking about like another man who was visited by the foot. This is so disjointed. Throw water on the feet. The 100 yen lighter that saved my life, it has a tiny bit of fuel left. Oh wait, oh fuck, I can move. The canal where the one-sided reed grew is supposed to be around here somewhere. But now there's no trace of it left. Oh! What the fuck? Okay, hello? I totally forgot that you can look around. What the? But I turned my back. Okay, no, I think I'm okay turning my back. What the? How did you?
Oh, don't mind me. Yutaro said that he wants to talk. You'd better answer quickly before... Well, you know what.
Is this another curse bearer, I wonder? Okay, that was not as helpful as I had hoped. Damn it, I thought that was... Think. Okay, let's pretend we're gonna join him again. I don't think I have access to... I don't have access to items or anything. Yeah, I don't have any options besides the main menu. Is this? What the fuck is this? Apply? If you don't feel like talking, then you leave me no choice. I even gave you a chance to come out of this alive. Real shame, you're just gonna waste it. No, I think that's... I don't hear anything. What are you... Among the 7 mysteries, the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion is particularly strong. You can't block it out by plugging your ears. As soon as you hear the voice of my curse echo, it's the end for you. Damn it. Huh? A voice? I don't... That's so crazy. I don't hear any voice. What? There's no way! And yet there he is, perfectly unharmed. There hasn't been a single voice acting in this game. You know what I mean? How? What's going on here? I don't completely understand it myself. Right, wait, he doesn't know because he's not playing the game. But his curse conditions don't appear to have been met. They did. Wait, am I stupid and I just completely... I think you're right. Where was it? Was it in... It was in how to play the game? Yeah. You can set voice volume to 0 if you'd prefer not to hear voices. That's diabolical. His curse's conditions don't seem to have been met. This is my chance. Yutaro, your curse won't work on me. I'll let you off easy today, so get the hell out of here. You son of a... Fine. I'll just be on my way then. But mark my words, I'll make you regret this. There's a setting, Borlanti, for voice volume. Oh, why? How is this? The woman's still back there too. What the? 20%. Let's freaking go. 6. Wait, we're close. We're really close. All right. Yeah, there was the game pretty heavily hints it, but it's still crazy. So it introduces you to the settings. And at the start, they're very much like, remember autosave, and be sure to check through all the settings to be sure that they're all right. And they specifically call out like, oh, you can set voice volume to 0 if there's a voice you don't want to hear. It's very meta. Very meta. Yeah, isn't that so fun? But there are also so... And then I was like, are there gonna be more? But there are so few settings. There are so few settings that it's hard to miss something when there literally aren't voices in the game. Okay. I am very curious, if you don't kill the curse bearers, I just kind of assume, because it didn't give me an option to work with that guy. I kind of assume that you have to kill them, otherwise you die. Like I did there. But I don't know. The former Yasuda Gardens. There was some kind of incident here recently, so the entrance was closed off. But it was easy enough to sneak in there since there are no... But I mean... That schoolgirl, though, she was just running away. Maybe I shouldn't have killed... Maybe that one... I don't know. I don't know. It was easy enough to sneak in there, since there are no guards at this time of night. However... She did give us the most experience points. So, oh, this is the one with the evergreen. Feels weird being in these magnificent gardens after hours. There's not a visitor or groundskeeper in sight. The Ryogoku Public Hall is also on the grounds. Its eye-catching structure makes this place feel even more otherworldly. I just can't picture Shogo saying these things. All he wants is a girlfriend. He doesn't care about magnificent structures. Oh, this looks gorgeous. I want to go here. A lush green park administered by Sumida City. As is common in traditional Japanese gardens, its large central pond is shaped like the character for heart. The paths that crisscross its grounds, lined with stone lanterns, are perfect for strolling while appreciating the foliage or birdwatching. Oh my god, Axes? Is this for you? The gardens once pulled in water from the Sumida River so that its pond would ebb and flow with the tide, a novelty in Edo which had begun filling in the bay to support its expansion. But the practice has since been discontinued in modern times due to flood prevention measures. Wow, that's so gorgeous. We're learning so much about culture and society. Alright, remember that I can... Ah! Fuck! I can spin around. So, have you decided what you're gonna do? With your... Is she gonna kiss us? Oh, so precious. curse stone. I like her look. Yeah. As soon as I snuck into the gardens, a woman inside called out from behind me. Hi, Trip. Yes, honestly, I enjoy the lighting for myself.
I've been waiting for you. I have a curse stone.
Her sudden proclamation had me at a loss for words, so the woman continued.
I have you in a position where I can use my curse on you whenever I please. Oh, shit.
Okay.
If you hand over your curse stone, I will at least spare your life.
In that moment, all I could squeeze out in reply was, "Let me think about it."
If you get an erection, she can kill you? No, literally.
Which brings us to now. All right. Strange woman. A woman in her 30s. How strange. She has a refined air about her, like she was brought up in a family of high social standing. But I also sense a shadow hanging over her. I wonder if it has to do with this place. Damn it, did I expose myself somehow? She said she can use her curse on me anytime. I guess I've already fulfilled its conditions. It could be a bluff, but since she seems to have information on me, it's probably true. I can't hand over my curse stone. I need to figure out how her curse is activated and find a way out of here. For now, maybe I can get some information by talking about something that would catch her interest. Isn't there supposed to be a big tree here? Or maybe that's the legend. Hello.
Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man.
Wait, I might hand over my curse stone depending on certain things. Will you hear me out for a moment?
Sure. Go on.
She doesn't give a fuck about me, about curse stones. If you take my curse stone, what are you gonna do with it?
With your curse stone. It's brimming with soul dregs, isn't it? It's already killed so many, no?
How does she know so much? She's in her 30s.
I would like to avoid such crude methods myself. 7.
The rite of resurrection. You want soul dregs. That means you're after the rite of resurrection, too. Not that I'm trying to compare our circumstances, but can I ask what led you to this?
Oh my. Do you mean that if my situation is more dire than yours, you'd give your curse stone to me?
Sure, I'd consider it. So tell me.
Liar.
Huh?
You wouldn't hang your fate on something as superficial as that. Nor would I. 6.
What condition have I fulfilled since the moment I stepped foot in here? I think she did cast Doom on us. This is a Square-Enix game. Something that I'm still doing even now. We're here? Maybe something I have on me? No, we're literally like in the garden?
What the hell is wrong with you, man? If I suddenly stripped naked on the spot, I just might be able to avoid her curse. No, that would take too... She'd probably kill me before I even got my shirt off. Plus, I'd look like a creep, yeah. The other possibility is that the condition has to do with the location we're in. That's what I think. If being here is what activates the curse of the Evergreen Beach, then I'll continue to meet that condition as long as I'm here. In which case, there's no escape. She'd activate her curse before I ever got away from the gardens. I'm sure I'd recognize it after setting it off, but it's not like I'd get to do things over. Is the game telling me that I need to get intel? By dying? Yeah, this is not, like, there's nothing in this supposed legend. It doesn't, there's nothing. It's a tree. We see the storyteller when we die, and he kind of gives hints. My son.
What?
He would be in 6th grade now. If he were still alive. I just want to bring back a girl that I've known for like a month. A girl that I've met in person like 2 times. When I'm one of the big kids, I'll help look after the 1st and 2nd graders, he'd say. He always had a strong sense of justice and responsibility. He wouldn't stand by when he saw other kids being bullied. He would defend them, even if he was no match for the bully himself. He'd often come home in tears. But only because he was sad that he wasn't strong enough to— what the fuck? He was sad that he wasn't strong enough to save others. He wanted— oh, okay. He wanted to be a policeman when he grew up. No. Okay, I get it. I get it. I've heard enough. Oh, that's enough for you? Yeah. Hearing such a sad story just makes me all the more sorry that I haven't changed my mind. I see. So even after what I told you, 5. Yeah, we're just a bad person. Japanese cops are different. I'm pretty sure they still do brutality and repression. You still won't hand it over. 4. So if I can't figure out her curse, I'll have to set off my own. I'm gonna kill this person. I don't see how I can make her leave, though. Not while she has the upper hand. All I can think of is to make her use her curse. Damn it. But there's no way I could counterattack after she curses me. Can you take soul dregs from other curse bearers' stones and add them to your own? Who knows? But you have to admit, it's worth trying. So basically, you want soul dregs, but you steal the ones others have gathered because you don't want to get your own hands dirty. You're half right. But half wrong, too. Huh? I don't mind getting my hands dirty. I just want to end this with as little trouble as possible. Understand?
Dude, she's so hot. Can you believe she's in her 30s?
3.
That's the spookiest thing about this.
How do you know that you haven't already set off my curse? Go on, then. Use it. If I had, you could have activated it without all that bluster. And yet here you are. Damn. Does she already know about it? Or about that student from before? But if she already knows what would activate it, she wouldn't hide it. Because if you know what activates my curse, there's no way you would set it off yourself. So she must not know yet. I still have a chance. Listen. I don't want you to get the wrong idea. About what? Talking like this instead of killing you immediately. It's just a whim of mine. What I mean to say is that you were never in a position to bargain. 2.
Why doesn't she just kill us?
You actually can't kill me, can you? And that strange countdown from before, too. It's all just a bluff to threaten me. I don't give in to threats, so why don't you give this up and... If that's the case, give it a try then. Only 2 more now. Let me tell you the number. 1. This conversation is over. 0. Such a shame. What? This is the end for you. It's a burning hot guy? Farewell. No! Ah! Fire! Fire! It's so hot! It burns! Fire! Oh, of course! That's what it was. What? Ah!
Wait, what the hell?
That guy, damn it! He must have been following me. But it's already too late. Oh, shh. It's something with the lighter, no? My, Bolonti. You seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. What if the private detective is scoping out people for her? But how could all that happen so quickly? If all of the curse bearers were like born at midnight, how could they organize so quickly? It was not all in vain, however, as you finally realized how the curse is activated. Well, like, I can't... Bless you, Dash. Hang on. Fear not, you may make as many attempts as you please from the conversation with the lady. I don't remember how to ward off the curse when you return.
I think it's something to do with the lighter for sure. Wait, where is she?
Hello.
I don't know why that would relate to her curse, though. She's not even in here. Maybe it's a different... Some of these feel kind of related, like fire alarm, and then this, someone lost their life in a terrible fire. I'm getting the vibe that they're not, like the people we encounter are not representing the actual location of their curse. Because this one kind of feels like... the spirit of someone who lost their... like that... This is definitely a spirit who lost their life in a terrible fire. So I think the mysteries are connected to their physical locations, but what's happening is all the curse bearers want... like, we're not in the location that we originally were, the Whispering Canal, because we're looking for other curse bearers. So I think what's happening is, like, we're encountering... like, the foot washing mansion we discovered on the bridge, not in the street. So this is the location of the Evergreen Beach, but I think the actual curse that's happening is the the clappers. Because that dude looked like someone who lost their... but anyway, this is neither here nor there. What I think is... I need to do something with the lighter. And I think that we saw that guy and he knows that we have a lighter because we gave him a light. Don't tell me you still haven't made up your mind. Such an indecisive man. I'm gonna introduce myself this time. If we're gonna talk, we should get to know each other better. Mostly because I'm just curious. Oh, stop. Huh? Let's not do that, alright? If I know your name, I might start to feel sorry for you. And have a harder time killing you. You would? Don't you think? 7. Oh, I can just throw it away? What a weird way to have to kill people. I guess you could just hand out lighters, huh? Huh? Throw away this lighter? Why did I suddenly get the impulse to do that? Really throw it away. There's weird sounds at your window. Maybe it's just your cult neighbors. Not sure why, but here goes nothing. 100 yen lighter discarded. Huh? What did you just... Why? Why throw your lighter away all of a sudden? Huh? Well, I just kind of felt like it. How? Why is she losing it all of a sudden? Could that lighter have been what fulfilled the condition of her curse? But why? How did I... How could you? Will this get us all the way there? Like, okay. Borlanti says get cursed witch. I never once have like tried to see what other dialogue options are after. I just immediately kill. Ah! Ah! This can't be. Ah, my Shuichi. 25% from her. All right, let's freaking go. Ugh, that was too close for comfort. What about that guy? The private detective. Was that just coincidence? Not only was I able to release myself from her curse, she immediately panicked and ran away. Fortunately for me. If she'd kept her cool and stayed, we would have been at a stalemate. Oh, I should check my curse stone. Should have gained a lot just now. What the? Is it too much power? Ugh! What the fuck? Story chart unlocked? Pardon the interruption, but I'd like to take this chance to tell you about the story chart. This is the screen which will appear when you open the story chart. From here, not only can you see the overall structure of the current story, you can also progress along different branching routes by playing past stories over again. Oh, hell yes! We could call this exactly the power that Shogo Okiie had sought after. Normally, you would have been able to use the story chart feature freely. However, due to certain circumstances, it has been locked until now. From here on, you will return to the story chart from time to time at breaks in the story. At those times, you will choose for yourself which story you wish to continue next. There are 2 phases that must be completed to fully complete a chapter. If a chapter is finished while there are still tasks to be done, the chapter will not dim and will remain lit up. Okay. Wait, so I'm curious if I'm gonna be able to see what happens if I don't like do the initial. It looked like I was cursing. By the way, should you use the story chart to replay a past event, do you know what you must do and where? Of course you do. After all, you've gotten this far. What trigger did Yoko Fukunaga set off that led to her dying the way she did? You've come this far several times, so I've every confidence you'll be alright. Because what happened to Shogo just now? Do you have to do like complex mathematics and not let your stone fill to over 100%? As long as you make sure not to do that thing. Maybe you can't like look at it once it's filled. However, like with the lighter and voice earlier, Shogo Okiie has no way of knowing that himself. On that note, I am curious. Have you determined how many people Shogo Okiie has killed with his curse? I don't think we killed Yoko. I think she might have killed herself. We killed the soap guy. Oh my god, I can't even keep track. The soap guy, the schoolgirl, the woman at the end, the lame guy who only had 1% curse. Am I missing someone? The guy we couldn't see in the dark? Yeah. Was there more? Oh, there isn't even an option for more than 5. Oh, wait, so it doesn't even give you an option? For 6? No. The soap guy was at the very beginning. He was creeping on us in the park. What's his name? Takumi. And then did we even learn, and Yutaro was the bridge guy. Oh, you guys mean the 1% fill. Yeah, he only filled our stone 1%, but this guy only had 1% on his stone as a curse bearer. You don't trust the storyteller? Now I'm wondering, is this implying that Shogo hasn't killed? Is it like the meta of like, actually I have, Borlanti has done the killing? Is it 5 or is it 0? I don't know. He feels like he's been an active participant. That feels like the way this would go. Because it's either 5 or 0. Let's go with the metagaming. None. It's all me. I see. I see. So that is your shut up! So that is your understanding of things. As it turns out, the correct answer is 0. That's correct. I'm pleased to see you have such a solid grasp of events. I think you'll be just fine. I'm metagaming? Oh shit, that was an achievement. I answered the storyteller's question correctly. Please continue the story at your leisure from the story chart screen. I want to immediately see what happens if I don't do the press, if I just continue the dialogue. Shit, I don't know what restart versus resume means. I need help. This music rules. I'll see what resume. I thought that's kind of what I gleaned. Let's resume. Oh. We'll see where this takes. Yeah. What the hell? Feels like the air just changed. But we hadn't turned... Okay, so if we turn around... Did we have to talk to her until she becomes unresponsive? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Keep yelling her name? Huh? What? Is calling her name really gonna help? I'm already yelling as hard as I can. Shouldn't I look for what's causing this? There's nothing there. Wait, that's so cool! I thought it was gonna be like I would just have another option to not... Yoko! Hang in there, Yoko! Look at me, you're gonna be okay. It's alright, there's nothing there. Ah! Yoko! Does she still... Wait, what is the... Okay, so it cracks when there's nothing more. Whoa, what the hell? Shogo cries Yoko's name in a desperate attempt to wake her as she lies unmoving on the ground. Will his pleas get through to her? This is not what I was expecting. I was just expecting that I could go and not click the button that is in the same location as the curse button. Huh? Oh, good. You're awake. What? Are you okay? You were so rattled and confused, I thought you'd really lost it. Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? Wait, what the... Wait, what did you say? I think I've heard that before. Oh, okay. I was getting creeped out. Okay. You're the one who said it earlier. Oh, right. That might have been it. My humors were off balance. What, back there? You ended up like that because of your humors? Yeah. I've heard that at this age, your humors being even a little bit off can be fatal. I'm glad you're back to normal now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble. But I really don't remember what happened. Sounds like what happened to me. Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. Yeah, wait, that's so weird because when we started this game, Shogo, like, barely remembered, like, who he was for a moment. Which is, like, why? Maybe this place is dangerous somehow. What? Are you backing out? May you speculate? Please go ahead. Yeah, it just doesn't feel safe to me, and I'm worried about you. Let's call off today's investigation. Come on. I just started feeling back to normal, too. Nope. Not happening. Go home. I'll even pay your cab fare, okay? Wow, what a gentleman. Yeah, no, she said exactly that, and I was kind of... She's like, do you have a headache? Are your humors off? And I was freaked out, but Shoko said that he was just... They have weird dialogue. He said that he was just repeating her. But it is weird that they both just had the same experience. I ended up having to force a still protesting Yoko into a taxi. Even then, she still wouldn't stop complaining. So, to placate her, I promised that I'd search the park on my own for a little while longer. Should be fine. Should be normal. Kinshibori Park, Part 4. Worried about Yoko after her bizarre incident, Shogo decides to call off their investigation into the mysteries for the night. Despite her stubborn objections, he manages to persuade her by offering to continue the search on his own. Shogo Okiie, 5 in the morning. Kinshibori Park. And further news. Oh dear. Before dawn today, a police officer on patrol discovered a man collapsed in a Sumida City park. The man was taken to the hospital, but his death was confirmed shortly. A cop, you say? A detective? Investigations are still underway, but police suspect a connection to the other unexplained deaths found in the area at around the same time. Same pose. I'm like, do all... Oh my god, title drop? Paranormasight, The Seven Mysteries of Honjo. Written and directed by Takanari Ishiyama. I assume the detective curse bearer just got him? Because he was in that location, so they assumed? We did save Yakko, but that doesn't explain... Why? Like that... I actually... The story... Oh, hello. Complete the prologue. The storyteller acts like I should know what happened, but I definitely don't. Like, I have suspicions. But if basically all curse bearers were born at midnight, I don't think Yakko would have been one before then. Yeah, that was just the prologue. Well done in your efforts thus far. This brings Shogo Okie's story to a close. I'm enjoying this so much. This is great. Ah, but this is not the end. Far from it. In fact, this is where the story finally begins. The routes of the three protagonists have now been unlocked. Ooh. Harue Shigima, a woman who lost her son when... Oh shit, this is great! When he was kidnapped and murdered. Oh, Jesus. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, the chief inspector of the 1st Investigative Division, who is looking into the death of an officer in the line of duty. This girl that I just killed in cold blood. Yakko Sakazaki, a high school girl who wants to bring her friend back from the dead. A girl who died in a suspicious suicide. Each of them is burdened with circumstances that leave them no choice but to seek the rite of resurrection. Following these three storylines will reveal the full nature of all that is occurring. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Do I get to pick? Blammo. Oh my god, okay, which one should we do first? Do we want to do the mom? The hot mom? The cop? Or the student? I'm kind of curious about the student just because... I think you probably could do them all at once, but that might be hard to keep track of. Or maybe it wants you to play that way. Okay, I'm curious about the student just because we literally don't know anything. Yeah, we'll do the hot mom later, don't worry. Not dreams, crime scene investigation, spirit board. Okay. I've been like non-stop talking for 3.5 hours, so I'm just gonna take a quick pee break. Do you need one too, Desha? She is passed out. You guys can't, it's too dark, you can't see her. She is passed out. Alright, just me peeing then. I'll be back. You've wiped 7+ times in your Stone Vigil hard run. I actually got that in a roulette and I always feel dread. But then the run, it was someone's first time too. It was perfect. No one died. No one did anything foolish. It gave me hope in humanity. Alright, let's see what's up with Yakko Sakazaki. Yakko Sakazaki searches for the rite of resurrection, hoping to revive her friend who jumped to her death. To get the information she needs, she meets with her classmate Mio Kurosuzu in their classroom at midnight to attempt using a spirit board. Let's go. Are they a cure bot, egg key? What time did it say this was? Oh, it didn't.
That should be everything. Okay, let's start. Ready for this, Yakko?
I'm ready.
Okay, I'm ready.
High school student, Yakko Sakazaki. Oh, actually, I wonder if it gives significant lore. Sometimes it just dumps a bunch. Yakko is a student in Class 2C at Komagata High School. Unable to comprehend why her childhood friend and classmate Michio Shiraishi committed suicide, she attempted to investigate the incident herself. That's crazy. However, she was unable to make any progress and, feeling desperate, invited transfer student Mio Kurosuzu to join her in performing a spirit board ritual. Born and raised in Honjo, Sumida City, Yakko's family has owned and operated the beloved candy shop Senoya since its establishment in the early Showa area. What the fuck? Despite her modest appearance, Yakko is a cheerful and vivacious young woman with a sense of duty and compassion so strong that she is easily moved to tears. She's also a bit quick-tempered and quarrelsome, always prepared to stand up against those who harm her family or friends. It's possible, however, that this readiness to fight is more driven by an innate love of chaos. Okay. Yakko's winning streak against arrogant boys and scraps since she was a child remains unbroken and is the source of considerable stress for her mother. Awesome.
Alright, let's start. This is the spirit board. This is how we'll be communicating. First, we'll both put a finger on the 10 yen coin that's on the board. Okay. Like this? Just like that. Relax your finger as much as you can. Now for the chant. Repeat what I say, okay? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Your turn.
I literally... Please visit us. Was I not supposed to say... there wasn't an O option. Okay, whatever.
Spectre of the Spirit Board, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Good. Please tell us if you're there.
Dude, I love this, like, what is this hair clip? This occult hair clip? Whoa, it really moved.
Looks like we succeeded in the summoning. We can ask questions now.
Right, questions.
Start with a question you know the answer to and see the response. Then, when you know your questions are being answered truthfully, you ask what you really want to know.
Okay, I'll start with something simple. What is my name?
I think it should know the answer to this. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what is my name? Huh? What's the matter?
How strange.
Uh-huh? It told me no?
I bet it means it doesn't know.
It may be the Spectre of the Spirit Board, but it doesn't know everything. Is this spirit really the real deal?
It's fine.
I feel like it's giving me attitude. What is this place? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Where are we? H-I-G-H. We're high at school. High school. High school, that's right.
The answers don't seem to be very precise.
Is it really you?
Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Are you truly the Spectre of the Spirit Board? Huh? It said no. Is it lying?
Not quite.
A Spectre of the Spirit Board is just a temporary name we call them when using the board. We're actually calling a spirit with a strong tie to this place, or one of the people participating. In other words, a spirit that just happened to be nearby just felt like answering. They don't really think of themselves as the Spectre of the Spirit Board. Oh, really? Huh. Feels like some of the mystique has disappeared. Do you mind if I still call you Spectre of the Spirit Board? Yes. Like, yes, you mind, or yes, it's fine. Thanks. I know that technically, hello, that means it does mind.
Always good to remember to say please and thank you.
Spirit Board. Due to the occult craze, divination has become popular among young boys and girls. All one needs is a coin and a piece of paper with letters and numbers written on it. Okay, this is so much cooler. Like, I played with a Ouija board, but it was this like commercialized thing. I never even thought to just fucking make my own with a coin. This is very crafty. I like it. The lawyer in you is dying. I know. This imprecise language. Using these, all one has to do is ask a question of the called upon spirit and it will move the coin and answer. It's believed to be a tool that was adopted from Western spiritualism and molded by Japanese occult enthusiasts. Though it's considered a form of divination, the ritualistic nature of its usage can cause self-hypnosis or autosuggestion, leading to hallucinations or symptoms similar to spirit possession. Many schools banned these spirit boards after there were several cases of students sneaking into schools at night, in addition to stories of people having seizures when using the boards. Was that a thing at anyone's school? Like, sneaking into school at night was just not a thing for me, but I have seen it in Western media as well. Like in Riverdale. I've seen it, that's all. I've seen it in Riverdale, that's it. Your school was always open? You could go to the front door at 11. Okay, you went there at 11 p.m. like to study? I definitely went to my university at night, but not when I wasn't supposed to be there. I like had keys and stuff to my lab. What was updated? Oh, I think I already read this. Okay. What is this girl's name? Fine. What's the name of the girl across from me? that's right. That's not fair. It knows your name, Mio. It even used that weird character you used to spell your name. Okay, that doesn't really work in the translation. How flattering. Psychic girl, Mio Kurosuzu. Mio transferred to Class 2C at Komagata High School about 2 months ago. Though she's an extremely mild-mannered young woman, she exudes a somewhat off-putting dark aura, which makes it difficult for her to form friendships. Damn, anyone else have a dark aura? Mio has, however, found a friend in her classmate Yakko Sakazaki and has begun opening up to her little by little. The truth of the matter is that Mio is the apprentice of a famous psychic. Possessing exceptional spirit sense, she takes on the troublesome task of surreptitiously handling spiritual disturbances that break out in schools across Tokyo before they become a problem. Can I watch an anime about this girl? She transfers schools frequently as a result, and thus has trouble making human friends. Mio has already solved an incident at Komagata High School involving a female student possessed by a spirit. Although she takes effort to hide her spirit sense, many develop an impression that Mio has a deep knowledge of the occult and the paranormal upon first meeting her, leading her to be anxious that her secrets have been exposed. The most common comments she receives is that she seems to get along well with crows and black cats. That was a common thing back in the day in the West as well. People like derogatorily referring to kids as being like, oh, I bet your best friend is a black cat or something. Okay. I bet even the teachers get it wrong all the time. I guess these paranormal beings just tend to take a liking to you. Huh. I don't know how I should feel about that. What's my name? I'll ask it again. What is my name? It didn't even hesitate this time. I got an achievement, play the game again after 3 days. Did I buy this 3 days ago? Alright, it's time to try asking serious questions. You finally cleared it? Let's go! Oh my god. Huge. A 50-minute dungeon. Who does Mio have a crush on? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. What is the name of the boy Mio has a crush on? Hey, you're gonna ask that kind of question? Doesn't everyone ask this kind of stuff with spirit boards? Besides, I'm curious. No, let's not do this. Huh. It said no. Guess that must mean you don't have a crush on anyone. Or any boy. Yeah, that's it. No is correct. Let's move on. Ah, or maybe... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Do you mean the boy isn't in our class? Never mind. Lesbian romance dashed. Wow. Hey, stop that. Don't make me exercise you. If that's the case, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Is it a teacher at our school? Thank God. Aw, no good, huh? Ugh. Yakko, cut it out already. We made the effort to sneak in at night. We shouldn't waste time with these questions. You got a point. Michio's cause of death. Okay, here I go. I'll be serious now. Yes, please. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi in our class, who died by committing suicide by jumping 1 week ago, really commit suicide? So it really wasn't. I'm not surprised. I never believed it from the start. Now's the important part. Yeah. Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High. She was found dead a week ago in a back alley off of South Wari Gasui Street. Jesus Christ. Her entire body broken and severely contorted. Police determined that Michio committed suicide by jumping from a nearby apartment building. As there was no suicide note, the police based their conclusion on interviews with Michio's peers. She was an honor student with a good head on her shoulders and consistently excellent grades, making her a favorite among the teachers. Although she appeared somewhat reserved, she had a positive outlook on life and a courageous spirit. Michio and Yakko formed a long-lasting friendship during childhood, with Yakko's unbending, uncompromising attitude deeply influencing Michio. However, beneath her strong exterior, Michio had been pushing herself too hard and keeping her emotions bottled up to the point that they risked overflowing. Following her father's death 3 years ago and moving to a new house, Michio began avoiding Yakko. Although the two remained in the same area of town and attended the same high school, they gradually grew further apart. Yakko herself worried for her childhood friend, but incapable of wading into complexities of Michio's home life, kept her distance. The days passed, and though Michio longed to confess everything to Yakko, the moment to do so never came. Michio carried an old talisman, a memento of her father, with her at all times. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. Did Michio Shiraishi die in an accident? It said yes. So it was an accident and not a suicide. Michio. Then, did she slip and fall from that apartment building? She didn't? What do you mean? Michio didn't die from falling from the apartment building? No way. If that were true, then why was she lying on the ground like that in the back alley of the apartment building? It was an accident, but not a fall? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, what happened to Michio on that day? It seems like it doesn't know the details. Where's the rite of resurrection? Then how about, oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. We want to use that rite of resurrection to bring Michio back to life. Do you know where the rite of resurrection is? I wonder. Huh? Ah! What is this? Stop! I'm scared, Mio! Calm down. You can't let go before it's over. Ah! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Fool's procession, those who hear it shall fall into the depths of hell. Kill them. Kill them! Those who hear this sound. Kill them all. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Fool's Procession. You can use it to kill those who hear the sound produced by the curse echo for more than 30 seconds. The effect will be negated if you are seen. Oh, that's crazy! So if you're seen, then it no longer works. Press the use curse button to produce the sound.
Yeah, this isn't the ass clapper. It's the thing that people think are tanuki. You try to find the source of the sound, but then it disappears. You kill by fatal fall one who hears its music for 30 seconds without seeing. That's so long. Do I need a timer? Omio stood atop the tall festival tower. It was her time to shine and she was ecstatic. It had been years since she joined the troupe, but she had yet to enjoy her day in the spotlight. She wasn't particularly pretty, nor was she all that talented. As a gossip and a loudmouth, she wasn't well liked by her peers. Some of the other girls thought of her as a teacher's pet and bullied her. I don't care about them, she thought. I'll use this chance to make something of myself. Everything was perfect. She wore a beautiful kimono and an okame mask over her face. The stage was set. The accompaniment began. She danced with everything she had. Applause rained down on her from the crowd. Her breathing hastened with excitement. I've got to catch my breath. That's strange. I can't take my mask off. The smell of glue assaulted her nostrils. So that's how it is. I knew it was too good to be true. Her screams were drowned out by the music as she squirmed and struggled. Omio is giving her all today. We have to keep up. The crowd livened even more. No, please, someone help me. She fell from the tower, writhing in pain as she begged those around her for help. The music stopped in time with Omio's heart. What the fuck? Very Carrie-esque. Okay. Ugh! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar.
Now, kill. Can you hear it, Curse-bearer? You who so strongly desires the right. Kill them.
Alright, let's continue with her story. The information they gained from the spirit board suggests that Michio's death was not a suicide. When they continue to press the spirit board for the location of the rite of resurrection, a curse echo suddenly appears. One week ago. Oh, I was waiting for something to happen.
Hey, did you hear? Someone from our school committed suicide.
What? Really? Who?
I heard that. Michio from Class C, right? No way, Michio? She's been acting pretty strangely lately, but I still can't believe it.
You hear about suicides on the news, but for it to happen here, it's a little scary. By the way, isn't there a girl who transferred into Class C recently?
Oh, I heard about her. She's gloomy, doesn't stand out much.
Did you know that the school she was at before she transferred also had a suicide?
What? For real? That seems kind of fishy. Did you know? I heard Michio's mom remarried last year. They say her new stepdad is a total jerk.
Really? How so?
Like, he'd peek on her while she changes and couldn't keep his hands off her. I even heard he's an ex-con. If she resists him, he gets violent.
That's so scary! No way!
I couldn't take that. I'd probably think about killing myself too if I had to deal with someone like that at home.
Ugh. You hear about Michio in Class C? Yeah, she seemed like the stereotypical honor student in her first year, but
She stopped showing up to class, and her grades started dropping after her 3rd semester.
So she offed herself because her grades were bad? No fair. Just thinking about practice tests makes me want to die too. All anyone cares about. Okay, never mind. It goes a little too fast. Speaking from experience, that really is how kids talk after someone in high school commits suicide.
There might be some of you who already know, but a member of our class, Michio Shiraishi, passed away last night. Okay, calm down. I know this comes as a surprise, but please keep quiet. The cause of death is still under investigation, and there's nothing we know for certain at the moment. Detailed investigation reports will come from the police, so please don't go spreading any rumors, got it? We're sending everyone home for today. No dilly-dallying on your way. School will be off tomorrow as well. Hey, you stop celebrating. Show some respect. There will be a memorial service scheduled next week at the school assembly. If anyone wishes to pay their respects individually.
Several days later.
Yakko?
Sorry to bug you. It's just, you seem a little different from your usual self. I hope I'm not being a nosy...
Thanks, Mio.
Was I acting that strangely?
Yeah, enough to make me worry.
If you want to talk, I'm happy to listen.
Yeah, this is perfect timing. There's actually something I want to ask you.
Yeah?
About the specter of the spirit board. You know that spirit board thing that everyone's been doing? Where you summon a spirit and ask it whatever you want. Yeah, I know it. I want to try it out. There's something I want to know.
Why are you telling me this?
I mean, you seem like the type to know about this stuff.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, you look like you're really into that occult stuff. You know, you've got... Oh, don't say that. Just point out her very occult hair button. You've got that kind of gloomy look.
I don't know how I should feel about that.
But you do know how to do it, right?
Well, yeah, I think I probably know a little more than most.
Okay, please help me. You're my only hope. Hey, Mio? Let me just ask you everything about the occult. You know about the rite of resurrection, right?
Yeah, it's that thing Mr. Araishi apparently discovered and wrote an article about. Wait. Okay, we don't have anything on Araishi, although it should appear... Okay, we haven't, like, met this guy. He's just a local researcher. I doubt there's many people who don't know. He's always talking about it. Oh, we're getting ready for a kiss?
Do you believe it's real?
Huh? Well, sounds a little too good to be true to me.
But on the off chance that it really works, we could bring Michio back to life with it. I want to find if there's even the slightest chance of bringing Michio back.
How are you gonna look for it?
Right, that's first you have to kiss me. That's the thing. Michio, she... wonder why she had to die. She didn't leave a note or anything, but they announced that it was a suicide. That can't be right. She would never kill herself. Michio was so happy, and she always looked on the bright side of things. She loved coming to school. I know she was going through some hard times, but for her to kill herself? I never got a chance to speak with her. She was often absent from school, and when she did come in, she looked depressed. You're right. That's why everyone was so willing to accept that she committed suicide. They acted like they cared, but all they did was gossip about it. They put together little pieces of information and spread rumors like it's the truth. Isn't that terrible? Yeah, it is. I've heard some things that are really awful. In the end, the only reason they're able to say stuff like that is because they aren't personally involved. It's true that she didn't get along with her new stepdad and that her grades went down. But to say things like, oh, how sad, no wonder she killed herself, how dare they? She always told me that she was okay whenever I talked with her because I was worried. She would have told me if there was something bothering her so badly she'd kill herself over it. I won't let Michio's death be written off like this. Like, maybe she got caught up in something bad. Something bad. People have been talking about the body found in the former Yasuda Gardens, right? Some are saying that this town is cursed or something. Yeah, there has been a strange feeling around things recently. The thing you want to ask, is it... Yeah, I want to know about the truth behind Michio's death, and where the rite of resurrection is hidden. I see. I don't know if getting the answer to those questions will be as easy as you hope. Please, the teachers and police aren't any help. There's only so much I can do alone. If there's even the slightest chance, then... Well... Okay. If that would make you feel better, then I'll help. Yes! Thank you, Mio. Okay, then. Tomorrow after dark. Notes on Michio Shiraishi. Body discovered 1 week ago. This feels very Ace Attorney now. Died from full body blunt force trauma in an alley off of South Warigasui Street. So definitely died from the curse. This is 2 instances where it has started out with someone dying from what looks like our curse, but before we have access to it. Believed to have fallen from the roof of a nearby apartment complex. The deceased parents had recently remarried, and rumors among the students suggest physical abuse by her stepfather may constitute motive for suicide. Or may not. Yakko Sakazaki, 12 a.m. Ugh. Huh? Wait, shit. I passed out? 'Cause this is what happened to Shogo. Ah. You awake, Yakko? Yeah. What happened? You can't remember. Let's see. We used the spirit, 'cause Mio can definitely, if she has spirit medium powers, she definitely saw that shit. We used the spirit board and I suddenly heard something, like this weird voice. And then I passed out? Yeah, as far as I can tell, you weren't experiencing any negative effects. I think it was just a mild shock from how sudden it was. Huh. Oh, was everything okay with the spirit? Yeah, it was almost bad, but I got it to leave. More importantly, What is that thing you haven't? Okay, this is so weird. You should know. You should have seen. What is that thing you have in your hand? In my hand? Whoa! The heck is this? It looks so freaky. When did I get this? Oh, there's so much anger and hatred held within it. It looks a little like tools that were used for ancient curses. What? That's so scary. Yakko, you just said that you heard a strange voice, right? Could you tell me what you heard? Anything you can recall. I think it might be connected to that object. Let's see. It felt like I was at the bottom of a dark place, and then this voice felt like it was echoing in my mind. After that, it just kept shouting, kill them, as spirits do. I see. Thank you. Yakko, I think you may have exactly what you need in order to use the rite of resurrection. A curse with the power to take people's lives and turn them into soul dregs. What? You mean this is a real curse? I know I said I wanted to use the rite of resurrection to bring back Michiyo, but why? Why me? It makes no sense. Yakko, please calm down and listen. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry about panicking. No, it's okay. Fear is something we feel in the face of the unknown. Long ago, people would give names to phenomena that they couldn't understand in order to live with them. Huh? However, modern-day developments in science and culture have pushed for the rejection of things that can't be measured. And so, the paranormal has been treated like it doesn't exist. But they've been around since a long, long time ago. If you just understand, you can see that there's nothing to be afraid of. First, calming down is the most important. Accept reality for what it is. Uh-huh. I only really gave this stuff a shot because it was popular, but you really do have a connection with this stuff, don't you? Well, I suppose, to an extent. Hey, Mio, what do I do? Where do I start? Am I cursed? Am I gonna die? It's okay. I'll take care of the curse. That's why I'm here in the first place. What? Trust me. I'll take care of things. It'll be all right. Thanks. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. Oh, wait, I keep mixing them up. I was the one who dragged you along to do the spirit board. It's fine. You're desperate to find a way to try and help your friend. But spirit boards are dangerous. You have to take them seriously. So, I'm glad you invited me. Alright, let's review everything that we've learned so far and think of how to move forward. Okay. About the curse. What is this curse? Am I cursed? Well, I've only looked into it a little. But I wouldn't quite say that you're cursed. It's more like you've gained the ability to use the power of a curse. So there shouldn't be any kind of negative paranormal effect on you. Bye, Tulip. Have fun doing adult stuff. The power to use a curse? Do you mean this curse stone? Yeah. If the curse stone is used under certain conditions, a curse will be placed on someone, taking their life and turning it into soul dregs. Soul dregs are said to be required to enact the rite of resurrection.
Normally, a curse is a spell that would only be usable by onmyoji of considerable talent. I believe that curse stone makes it so that even normal people can use them. So someone like me with no knowledge could curse someone? Yes, but it's still nothing to take lightly. You could end up having it redirected right at you. Yes, tell me more. I'm thinking, like, maybe if you use it at the wrong time? Like, I've timed my curses very well, but if I, like, for instance, the curse of someone walking away, maybe Yoko was trying to curse Shogo, and it rebounded on her because we weren't actually leaving her? Like, maybe turning your back isn't enough. Maybe you actually need to leave. But I've never tried to curse someone when the conditions aren't met. To tell you the truth, something unusual did happen while we were using the spirit board. It happened right around midnight, I think. This whole area seemed to be under the effect of the Feast of Shadows. Hello? What? The Feast of Shadows? Yeah, it's a type of spell that temporarily boosts the potency of the supernatural. It also has the effect of making the powers of certain curse echoes manifest more easily. Judging by its strength, I'd say it probably covers about a 3 to 4 kilometer radius. 3 to 4 kilometers? That's big enough to cover all of Sumida City. Yeah, I think the Feast of Shadows was used to cause the resentment lingering in the area to manifest as curse stones. Someone did this. But who? I don't know enough to say. But it's likely that it was done by someone who wants to uncover the rite of resurrection. This isn't something to happen naturally. I see. Yes, tell us about the Feast of Shadows. A technique that allows one to create a field that temporarily boosts spiritual energy. Dude, I love this shit. In addition to amplifying the spiritual power of a particular area, it can also be used to amplify the strength of grudges and desires tied to the area. The effectiveness is dependent on the abilities of the user, but it's possible to limit the scope and range of the spell to such a degree that one could use it to amplify the power of even those not naturally gifted with spirit sense. There's a lot we don't know yet, but I guess immediately I would think... what the fuck is his name? The chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps is, like, interested in collecting these. But, Takumi didn't have one, so that implies to me, like, they knew that they would manifest and was looking for them, so maybe... But I don't think the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps is, like, a powerful sorcerer or whatever the fuck. I don't think so. I mean, so Takumi did mention when he was making up a fake story, he did say that he went to see some really powerful sorcerer that I don't remember the name of. Maybe that part was actually real. A curse stone's powers can only be used in this area under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. Oh! Wow, so you can't kill people outside of this area. The effects also only appear after the sun has set. By setting a limit on when they can be used, the curses are strengthened. Right, the guy in the magazine, true. So the curses can't be used outside this area or during the day. Correct. But speaking of limits, to actually use a curse to kill someone, it seems that there are conditions that need to be met. Conditions? You mean like how my curse echo needs someone to listen to the sound it makes for 30 seconds? To be honest, I don't really understand it. Like, how do I even summon the curse echo or make the sound? Do I just, like, will it? Do you mind if I try? Stop, stop, stop! You shouldn't be using curses so willy-nilly. Even if there are conditions that have to be met, the power to kill someone without leaving behind evidence is dangerous enough. In that sense, maybe you really have been cursed. Sorry you got wrapped up in this situation, even though I'm here with you. That curse stone. I think whoever holds it becomes a curse bearer. It would probably be best for me to hold on to it, but then I'd feel bad about forcing it onto you. No. I sense a powerful force rejecting me. I don't think I'd be able to take it. Really? Why? If we tried separating it from you, the curse may trigger. That's how bad I sense it wants to stay with you. No way. That curse stone might look like nothing more than an old Netsuke carving, but I can sense a powerful, resentful energy from it. I don't think it's a good idea for me to even touch it. I may seem like I know what I'm doing, but I don't know how to handle something this powerful. Really? This little thing? If you threw it away and someone with bad ideas picked it up, it could be bad. I think it would be safer to avoid the risk of getting anyone else involved and have you hold on to it for now. Well, now I'm kind of freaked out. No, I would love to have a set. They're really nice designs. Anyways, we need to make it to daybreak. I think the curse should weaken once it's morning. I'll help you find a way to deal with it then. I wonder, are the previous choices that I made gonna affect this? Am I gonna die because I killed myself in another timeline? Okay. I can't promise that I won't curse any of you. So, there are two things you should remember. First, do not fulfill the conditions while it's night. Second, should you happen to fulfill the conditions, don't use the curse. Right. The mysterious voice said the curse stone is called the Fool's Procession, right? Set the auto clicker at the top left. No. No, because I'm actually so curious what happens if you trigger the curse incorrectly when it's not met. Yeah, that's from the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Our school is said to be connected with a story with the same name, one of the mysteries. Right. I don't think it's a coincidence. This is just a guess, but it's possible that you were chosen because it could feel your desire for the rite of resurrection. If this is a curse of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, then it's possible that there are others who received curses associated with the other mysteries. Yeah, that voice also said that there are other curse bearers, or whatever you called them. Not only that, apparently you can get a lot of soul dregs by killing a curse bearer. Right, that's certainly not good. Even if we have no intention of killing others with the curse, there's a chance you may be targeted if the other curse bearers find us. We have to avoid anyone who has another of the curses. That means we should avoid people at night as much as possible. But, Mio... Yes? If this curse is real, that means I could bring back Michio if I used it, right? The rite of resurrection would be real too. Yes, that's true. But you can't do that, Yakko. But it feels like it's not the time to worry about that kind of stuff. If Michio died in an accident, then I'm sure she didn't want to die. What's the issue with putting a little curse on a complete stranger? Uh-oh. The poison is taking hold. I sort of feel like it wouldn't be a big deal. What's going on with you? You're not acting like yourself, Yakko. You would never even consider taking the life of another person. Huh. Is it the curse's influence on you? Maybe the curse echo's grudge is rubbing off on you. Will you show me for a second? Huh? Is there something inside it? No! Stop! Yakko? Oh, I'm sorry. But it's like... I just suddenly really didn't want you to touch it. I understand. I'm sorry. You need to give up on the rite of resurrection. What? Because that's the real curse. Using resurrection as a lure, it tempts curse bearers into using their curses. You have to resist it. Don't let yourself be deceived by some curse. But Michio could... I think for tonight we should get you home to rest. I'll walk you. The curse's influence should subside in the morning. Okay. But what if... I'm sorry, but I'm telling you that you need to give up on the rite. It's beyond us. Even a single curse stone alone is too much to handle. Bringing back the dead isn't something so simple. I know how much it hurts, but please focus on just worrying about surviving tonight. Even now, we're in great danger. Okay, let's get going then, shall we? We'll take the same route that we took to get here. Right. We'll be fine, right? There's no one else at school, is there? I think so. The night shift janitor shouldn't be patrolling this late at night either. Ugh! What? Why did the lights go out? Mio? Are you okay? Hello? Mio? She's not here. What's happening? Where are you? It's so dark. What's that? What is that? What's moving? Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Oh no, what was that? Get me out of here, Mio. Mio, where are you? Yakko, I'm here. Over here, can you see me? Where? I can't see anything. There you are, Mio. This way, over here. Be careful. Your field of vision is being limited. Right. What the hell? Oh my god. I feel like I am cursed. I wonder if it's another curse hunter or another curse bearer.
Or if it's just my own curse. After Yakko acquires the curse of the Fool's Procession, Mio tries to persuade her to give up on going after the rite of... If anything happens to Yakko, I'm gonna die. Or sorry, I mean, no, Yakko's cool, but Mio. I keep mixing them up. The effects of other curse echoes are already appearing at the school, so the two hurry to get out of the classroom. Could it be the one we already met? You mean the curse echo? It was a very scary face. I thought I saw something dripping. I know, because when Yakko runs into Shogo, she is alone, but maybe everything's gonna be fine. We have future knowledge now. This is a pacifist run. Now, I'm not gonna... Yakko is not going to kill anyone. Hey, Mio, what was that just now? Could it be another curse echo different from mine? Oh, you were thinking... Oh, I wasn't thinking that. The curse that made everything dark that dude had to use the lighter for. Good point. I didn't think about how people have surely been roaming around, yeah. Could it be different from mine? I think you're totally right, Lala. I think it is that curse. I think so, yeah. We may have been discovered by another curse bearer. Oh. What's wrong? Shh. Someone's there. In that classroom. What? Something moved inside. Well... well, we'll die one way or another. We don't need to check it out, right? Let's hurry and get out of here. Maybe. The person who used that curse echo may be in there. If we could just see who it is, it could help us out later. Right. Okay, just a glimpse. Be careful. Oh, God. Oh, well, can you see anything? Try and get a look around. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Huh? Ew, isn't this our homeroom teacher? Is that our homeroom teacher, Mr. Jonouchi? And the person with him is Hitomi from Class A? What? Oh my, what is going on here? Ah! That bastard! He's at it again! Again? No, we're not gonna kill him. I mean, well, he... See, I said I wasn't gonna kill anyone this run, but... And, well, if I use my... So it said if I click the use curse button, it will start the music, and then after 30 seconds I can kill. But there's definitely another curse bearer in this building. I have to kill him. Damn, what a moral quandary. No. No, I can't. I told Mio that I wouldn't. I won't let him get away with this. What? The curse. I could kill him with it.
No, Yakko, you can't use the curse stone. What's gotten into you?
It's so real. All it needs to do is give, like, no, we really need to kill this person because either they're gonna kill us or they're like a fucking predator freak. Resist it. Who's there? Is someone there? This is bad. We have to go before they see us. Hopefully the other curse bearer will kill this person. Hitomi Okuda, a rebellious student in 2A at Komagata High. On the rare occasion when she does show up to school, she skips all her classes and spends time hanging out on the rooftop with her fellow troublemakers. Hitomi is regarded by the teachers as one of the worst offenders among the delinquent students attending Koma High. She was a fairly ordinary student when she started high school. However, trouble at home in her first year had her take a turn for the worse. She began associating with a group of delinquents from other schools with whom she'd wander around town at night to avoid returning home. That's fucking sad. Yeah, this hair is so slay. Warnings from teachers about dress code and conduct violations have fallen on deaf ears, with Hitomi going on reactionary rampages around school with her friends, breaking windows and disrupting classes. Recently, some teachers have taken to using harsher measures and even corporal punishment to correct Hitomi's behavior, but this has only served to exacerbate the animosity between Hitomi and the school. Really great. She's widely regarded as the leader of troublemakers at Koma High, but the title does not mean much to her. Kohei Jonouchi. He's English teacher and the homeroom teacher for class 2C. He was seen alone with Hitomi Okuda in a classroom late at night by Yakko and Mio. Kohei was an honor student and top of his class back in his high school days, the apple of his parents' eyes. He was placed under immense pressure to attend a first-rate university. The family's plans came to naught, however, when the pressure caused Kohei to sink into a deep depression and fail his entrance exam. Even at the university he was able to enter, he struggled to keep up with classes, leaving him a vain but wounded young man. He never aspired to be a teacher, but figured it was the least he could do with his talents. He considers his students to be beneath him and largely looks down on them all. Cool. Very cool. Yeah, sadly, these teen stories are relatable. I'm doing Sophia sounds over here. It seems like they're not coming after us. Let's hope they didn't see our faces. But Yakko came over you all of a sudden. Sorry. Thanks for stopping me. It's like this uncontrollable rage suddenly welled up inside me. Wonder what's gotten into me. I can barely even remember what happened. I'm really sorry. I do think it's partly the curse's influence on you, but we certainly saw something shocking. Oh, God. My heart's still pounding. I'm glad they didn't show it. I'm a little surprised you know Hitomi from Class A. She tends to stand out a lot. Gotcha. Well, she certainly does dress like a delinquent, though she barely shows up to school. Oh God, what's behind us? Oh my God. But could Mr. Jonouchi or Hitomi really be a curse bearer? Uh-oh. I don't know. But we should be careful just in case. That's true, it was a man. And he is full of resentment, so the curse stone would call to him, we should have killed him! Yakko? Huh? When I give the signal, run. Go straight for the entrance. Don't look back no matter what. Huh? Why? Did something happen? Something happened, didn't it? What about you, Mio? I'll be fine. We'll meet up outside the school gates. If I'm not there in 10 minutes, go straight home, okay? Okay, go! Right! Don't look back. Don't look back. That's why she was saying don't look back. I have to get outside. To see, let's see, to get to the gates, I go by the gym and... What are you doing, miss? Oh, hello. You shouldn't be here this late. You know what time it is? Oh, Mr. Ashimiya. Well, if it isn't little Yakko. Anyways, students ain't supposed to be outside playing around at night. School janitor, Makoto Ashimiya. Let's get the lore on this guy. I do think Jonouchi might legitimately be... Because it does seek out people. These stones are seeking out people. Well, I don't know about... I don't know about Shogo. He doesn't really seem like he was full of anything. Makoto. He's the janitor at Koma High. His predecessor was nearing retirement, so he began working as his replacement about 6 months ago. Yakko absolutely is the name of an animaniac, and I've been thinking about that this whole time. I think they might have chosen that name because apparently Yakko's name is written with like a really unusual kanji, I guess. Or wait, maybe that was Mio. I'm confused now because I was confusing Mio and Yakko originally. Forget what I just said. I think that was about Mio. But Yakko is a very strange name. Right, the ghost knew Mio's name and used the correct strange characters. Okay. Yakko just has a wacky name then. Although he... Oh, wait. Makoto is popular among the students for his friendly and caring nature, going so far as to remember the names and faces of all those attending the school. He is affectionately known as Old Man Ashimiya. Although he appears to be... Wait, how old is he? We don't know. Although he appears to be a simple, amiable man, Makoto's occasional shrewd remarks have led to speculation among students that he may have led a far more interesting life than it seems. Whatever the truth may be, he will be remembered as one of the 7 mysteries of Komagata High School for some time to come. Bro looks like he's like 40 or something. He doesn't look old. Oh, okay, you did pick up on that, Lala? Okay, so they... Okay, because I think I was like mixing up Mio and Yakko, and part of it was definitely like they had some kind of typo. Okay. So I'm not insane. This guy is too nice to have a curse stone. I know you're rough around the edges, but I didn't take you for one to act out like this. I'm not acting out. What about you? Should you be smoking on school grounds? Well, it ain't lit, so it's all right. It's, you know, an accessory. Hey, don't go changing the subject. There's just no letting my guard down with you. So, why are you here so late? Well, the truth is I forgot something in my classroom. Again, you sure are a piece of work. Huh? But you don't have nothing with you. Oh, she's so bad at lying. Wait, you do? What's that in your hand? Huh? Well, this is what I forgot. I got it from my grandpa. It's really important to me. Girls these days sure have weird tastes. Well, okay. Better head straight home if you're done. I won't tell on you. No, wait. I can't let you walk home alone this late. All right, wait just a little. I'll hurry and lock things up. But...
What? Oh, is this locked? Is this a response that's locked? This story chart before was like a bunch of mishmash. Okay, so this is something we haven't unlocked yet. I'm worried about Mio. Actually, a friend of mine is still inside. I think they'll be here soon. That's so? Who's your friend? My classmate, Mio Kurosuzu. Ah, that transfer student. Breaking school rules already, huh? Didn't take her for the type. No, I was the one who dragged her here. Well, whatever. I'll go and take a look. It'll be safer if you go home together. Oh god. I don't want this guy to die. She's in the first floor hallways. Be careful though. You don't know what may be there. What's that supposed to mean? First floor, yeah? I'll be right back. Yakko Sakazaki, 2 a.m. God, I'm fairly sure. I'm fairly sure that that teacher has to be a curse bearer, the one that we encountered in the first thing with the lighter. She's late. Been waiting for 20 or 30 minutes, but there's no sign of her. Starting to get worried. I'm gonna take a look. Mio? Are you there? It's not dark anymore. Huh? I don't want to look. It's the arm and the leg! Was that indeed? The one-sided read. Okay, so this isn't the darkness. This is like, wait, how many curses are going on here? Because there was like the darkness, which seemed to be a callback to the one where there's darkness, but this is clearly the guy who cuts arms and legs off. What's up, Mystic? Yeah, there's jam all over the floor. Jesus. Ah! Mio, what happened? The curse is still here. Where did I go wrong this time? It's all my fault. It's all my fault. I left her alone with the curse bearer. Mio. I'm sorry. The truth is, Now I've been taken because the curse was still there. You could literally see the curse echo right there. Well, that didn't go well, did it? My, Bolonti, you seem to have arrived at a less than favorable result. Yeah, I need like a whole lore update. Like, what are the... It doesn't help that I've like killed so many people in the first section. So I don't know like who has what. But this was bound to happen. There is someone who must not be trusted. Yeah, now... It's you, storyteller? I mean, probably if we're going for the metagaming. Once you have an idea of who it is, be sure to come back.
I'm sure you'll see what you need to do differently. It's a difficult judgment for Yakko Sakazaki to make, you see. This chapter will remain incomplete for now. I recommend you try another route. Now then, until next time. Maybe like... Ooh, okay, wait, interesting. So I can't complete this. I think... Maybe because I couldn't choose that option yet, because maybe... Okay, let's see if I can continue from here. I kind of think I need to kill the teacher, maybe. Yeah, I really like that. After leaving... That's a good question. Well, there's nothing I could do differently. I don't think there's anything I can do differently with the teacher yet. Let's see if we go here. But yeah, I like that it's not just like you're going down different story paths. But you literally like can't do certain things until you do complete them. Like it's a true game mechanic. I actually have no idea though. I guess we don't have enough information. 'Cause I'm like, maybe we can't trust the janitor. Maybe, what if we can't trust Mio? You think the janitor is the chopper guy? And that's kind of what I was wondering. But, I mean, the janitor has a reason to be there, at least. I think it's definitely two different curses. Because the darkness one, unless all curses, like, cloud your darkness, or cloud you in darkness like that, I don't think so. You have a speculation? Go for it. I want to trust Mio, too. I think if we want to not trust Mio, then we either like do a murder, or we don't. I don't know if we had an option to not leave. Yeah, it's like time loop mechanics, but it's very like meta in that we control, like basically there was one time loop that we had where we basically had to die. The character had to die for us to then go back with our information that the character doesn't have and like change things. Maybe the janitor. Okay, I love that, Borlanti. It was not limbs off of the same side. Wait, that's actually true and weird. Because the actual curse, I assume. Wait. Wait, when did this appear? 21. Was that always there? The one-sided read. So this is a guy who was rejected. He cut the arm and leg off one side, and I mean, maybe it's not that literal, but that is a good point. It wasn't from the same side. Are you guys in a raid right now? That's so funny. Okay, were the spirits we saw the same? I actually don't remember. It kind of... The one that we saw at the end there when we found Mio's body did look like it looked like a woman. I don't think we don't have pics of the curses, do we? Like, oh, we do. We do. So this is ours, which is iconic. Or, I mean, it's not ours anymore. This was Shogo's.
This is ours now, the one with the mask. We have seen others. I feel like we should have more here because we saw like the Burning Man as well. I guess we'll get this when we go and do her story, the mother. Okay, but we definitely know it's not ours, but it looks like a woman's face. Cause Yakko's has a mask. Pics or we weren't cursed. Yeah, I don't actually remember. But there was We weren't shrouded in darkness when we were killed though, so that like kind of implies that there might be. Let's start here. 2 different curses is not crazy. Okay, so we have refused to kill the teacher at this point. Let's see if we have any options. I do feel like we shouldn't be doing murders though. Like it does feel like okay, so it's like a person with no eyes and a screaming face. Do we have an option? We don't have an option to go back. I wasn't looking for the curse option. I was looking to see if there was an option to like not listen to Mio. Let's see. I mean at minimum. Eek. I love that sound effect, by the way. It's very Halloween. Let's see what options we have with him. If it's still blacked out, I'll go back to the story and... Forgot something back in the classroom. Okay, we don't have an option for this yet. Let's keep going just because I want to see if the ghost is the same. I like being able to replay these because it's like the one moment I get to not be talking. All right. Do we have an option here? No. Okay. So I think we do need to go to the start and just kill that motherfucker. Should have listened to the evil in my heart. Okay, it's the same ghost that was behind us. All right, let's see. Yes. So, start. I guess just restart. I'm curious how this curse is gonna work. I still think Lala might be right that there are two. Might be the curse bearer who used that curse echo just now. Alright, finger on the curse button. I don't think it matters when I use it. Wow, yeah, she's really overcome with rage. Yeah, so this is my... Okay, that's my curse.
Hey! Die! Die, Mr. Jonuichi!
Wait, why? I have to be stealthy about it. I have to not be seen for 30 seconds.
Oof. What's this sound? No, Yakko, stop! You'll kill Hitomi too!
Oh my god, I didn't even think about that.
I have to do something. Ah!
Hmm?
Hey, over there, who's there?
Wouldn't that also kill Mio? Because Mio also hears it?
I was seen? Didn't work. Run! Hurry!
Wait, what? That didn't change anything! I don't think so. There are no other options, right? Do I have to go further back? Doesn't the story chart... No, this implies this is where... You think it's from other characters? I wonder if that's what it was implying. Can I scroll back that far? No. That feels plausible as... Yeah, but I feel like it should have been more explicit. As the Berlanti, you can use outside knowledge. I suppose so. I suppose it's not going to be as linear as, like, just do one story and then another. Okay, so we know that we're going to need to do the other option, but we just don't have it yet. So then... Who comes next? Do we do the hot mom? Or... Do we do the hot mom? You wonder if it's forcing me to see all... Yeah, I feel like I do like that. Part of me was like, oh, I did the Shogo storyline, at least as far as I can. I feel like there are still unresolved mysteries there. Then I was like, oh, I'll do Yakko, and then I'll do the other... You want hot mom, but you'll need to go to bed soon? I can do the cops then. And we can save hot mom for... I don't know when I'll... I assume this game is, like, splittable into, like, 2 halves. Let's see. What's the... I'm gonna flashbang myself for a second. Time to beat. I actually didn't check this. Oh, God. Completionist, 13 hours. I'll go for a bit longer then, because I'm a completionist. And then we can split it into like 2 halves. Assuming that's accurate anyway. Alright, let's... I just have no idea how these are gonna connect. You're getting the vibe that this game's crescendo will be spectacular. I have no idea what to expect. The idea that we would even be playing as other characters is like, I did not expect that at all from like the first 30 minutes that I saw. I was like, oh fuck, I need to play this game. But it just gets like more and more. Okay. So we'll leave the hot mom for, I'll figure out what day I'm gonna do it. Someday this coming week. This Halloween week. For now, we'll start with the pretty boy cop. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, Chief Inspector of the Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division, is investigating the mysterious death of a fellow officer. He visits the scene of the incident, the former Yasuda Gardens. Oh. With his subordinate, Jun Ario. Mio was talking about that. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 11 p.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Hey boss, forensics is all done. The crime scene is clean. The other officers have all gone home. It's just us now. The park should be able to open back up tomorrow like nothing ever happened. It's not the I don't know how, maybe this is how it works in Japan. Cops do not clean up crime scenes. I doubt it'll get many visitors after everything that's happened. You'd be surprised. Lots of people love that kind of thing. I bet they'll be lining up to get in. Occult stuff is really popular right now. Did you not know that, boss? Sounds stupid. Well, it's not exactly rooted in science, but... if ghosts really did exist, we could just ask them who the perp is. Now this is becoming extremely Phoenix Wright. I somehow doubt it would be that simple. Oh, but you know, I've heard that high school girls are really into this spirit board thing these days. Supposedly you can call on spirits and talk to them by using a board with letters on it. Wouldn't that be something? You can try it out yourself if you're so interested. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Let's give it a go sometime, boss. What now? Stop messing around. You really think we're gonna solve this case by moving a coin across a scrap of paper? Ooh, sounds like it's kissy time. Sounds like you know all about it. We gotta be open-minded. What if that's how police work is gonna be from now on? Don't make me laugh. Listen up, Ario. I can't get over the kissy face. You can't go blaming the death of your buddy on something like the occult. I don't care if it was ghosts or the occult or what. Whoever or whatever it was that did this. I'll get him. I promise you that. Well, you've got the right attitude, but we don't even know if this is a murder yet. Biases weaken our judgment. Get too fixated on one thing and you stop seeing everything else. Aye, aye, boss. So, now that we've finished investigating the scene, let's review what we know. Huh? Now? It's getting late. I figured we'd head straight home from here. Come on, we've got to go over all the info we've gathered. And what better place to do that than here at the scene of the crime where we can soak up the atmosphere? Yes, of course. Soak up the atmosphere? The hell is there to soak up?
You must be really into this occult stuff if you get off on being in a place like this. Wait. You mean being somewhere like this doesn't get your blood pumping? No way. No, don't turn this around on me. I'm not the weird one here. Cripes. Fine, let's get this over with. Aye, boss. Oh, so I'm not the pretty boy. I've got a bad feeling about this case, and my gut is rarely wrong. I knew this would be a treacherous case from the moment we were dragged into it. The former Yasuda Gardens here in Yokohama Ichome were originally built as part of a daimyo's estate back in the Edo period. The park became city property a number of years ago and underwent extensive renovations. There's not a soul around at this time of night. Quiet doesn't even begin to describe it. Jun Ario, a detective in the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, 1st Investigative Division. His rank is sergeant. This is his first time leading a case. It's like he's graduated from a rookie to a newbie. He looks put together on the outside, but acts like a kid most of the time. Honestly, the force could use more people like him.
Pond.
This pond, they say it used to flow into the Sumida River. But the river became so polluted that they cut it off.
Interesting. About the case.
So, early in the morning yesterday, a staff member found the victim collapsed here in the park and called the police when they realized he was dead.
Looks like a very dramatic heart attack.
Well, there were no obvious external wounds. The fact that he was a police officer and the evidence of a struggle means that it's likely that this was a murder. The Sumida office sent it over to us since it involved the death of an officer, and we were tasked with the investigation. What we need to do is figure out what happened and whether there was foul play involved. I think that about sums things up.
It's weird that they break up. I'm like, just give me more options rather than making me spam the same thing over and over.
But, boss? Yeah. Is this case really important enough to assign someone from the investigation division? I mean, a friend of mine died, so it's important to me, but it's all up to the higher-ups. I'm sure they've got their reasons. Boss, you know something, don't you? It'll all become clear in time. Try not to worry about it too much. Thinking about it. The only thing we know for sure is the identity of the victim. That means there must have been something special about him, right? Maybe. Maybe he knew something that he wasn't supposed to. Some kind of secret or something. Isn't that right? You're pretty sharp sometimes, you know that. If you've picked up on that, you should be able to put the rest together yourself. Well, it is our duty to get to the bottom of a suspicious death, especially one involving an officer. Okay. The victim is Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division of the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau. 27 years old, single. He mostly dealt with cases involving juveniles and education. His rank was senior police officer. You knew him well, didn't you? What was he like? Yeah, we were in the academy together. We still went out for drinks together every month or two. He could be a little rowdy, but he was like a big brother to us all. He was kind and cared about his friends. For better or worse, he wasn't the uptight type of cop. The man always showed empathy, and I heard he was popular with the locals for it. He treated each and every troubled kid he met with compassion. He had a great track record when it came to rehabilitation. Sounds like we lost a good one. Yeah, why haven't they brought that back? Why haven't they brought back asking about alcohol? I knew being a cop was dangerous. I knew something like this could happen, but it's never easy when it happens for real. I know the feeling. He didn't seem the type to care much about climbing the ranks, but he was at the top of our class. Only problem was that he took on so much, he had the most unfinished paperwork, too. I always felt we'd need an unusual guy like him to help us solve all of our unusual cases. Hajime Yoshimi. A police officer with the Sumida City Community Safety Bureau and was primarily responsible for juvenile and education cases. He was a head patrol officer and entered the force at the same time as June. Hajime was found dead under mysterious circumstances at the former Yasuda Gardens early in the morning yesterday. Once a rebellious gang member himself, Yoshimi turned his life around and used his own experiences to connect with the troubled youth as a police officer. While his appearance and demeanor suggest a man who was rough around the edges, he was a passionate, loyal, and caring man at heart, looked up to as a big brother by his peers. Yoshimi achieved stellar results in his work with juvenile cases, but his consistently sloppy paperwork and less than formal attitude essentially doomed his career and had him writing formal apologies on the regular. He left behind a fiancée who he had been dating since high school. Bam. Don't worry, you're plenty unusual yourself. Good night, Lala. Me? I was the most normal of my classmates. Besides, the real weirdo among us quit the academy a long time ago. There was one even weirder than you. Oh, oops. Oh my god. About the victim again. Hajime was quite the local bad boy in school, apparently. He ended up with the police a lot. She said the officer in charge was good to him, helped him get back on track. The reason he wanted to become a cop was to pay his kindness forward. Said it was the first time he ever took his studies seriously. That's a good story. Love that kind of thing. Makes me want to have a drink in his honor. Please don't make fun of my dead friend. Hey, I said in his honor. You should aspire to become the kind of cop people miss when they die in the field. Please don't make fun of my dead friend is a crazy line. You say that like it's a sure thing that I'll die. Besides, if I end up biting it, I'm sure you'll be the one who misses me the most, boss. Meh. Come on, don't be like that. You'll hurt morale. Well, I guess how much I'll miss you depends on how this investigation goes. I can already see it. Ario, no! Why'd you have to go and get yourself killed? I have no idea what's going on in that head of yours. Yeah, that'll be a sight to see. I can't wait. Is he gonna die? You can't wait for your own death? Get it together, kid. Sheesh, you really are something. Thank you? What about the victim's family? The Yoshimi family is from Kita Senju in Adachi City, but Hajime's parents died a long time ago. He lived there all alone, no siblings or nothing. I went to his house a few times for drinks. I was surprised. It's this huge, old-looking place. Like, you know, the kind of place that seems super haunted. What? And he lived there alone? It looked like the home of an old noble family. It was hard to imagine him being such a delinquent living in a house like that. That's the bias that I was talking about. Yeah, isn't someone could definitely be a delinquent and be from a good family. If he's from an old family, I'm sure things were complicated. That's a bias too. He never talked about any of that, even when we were drunk, so I don't know much about it. Oh, one more thing. Yeah. Hajime was engaged. He'd been seeing his fiancée ever since they were in school. Over 10 years. They just started talking about getting married. What was her name again? He showed me a picture once. She was a beautiful woman. Is it gonna be someone we know? That's so... How terrible for her. But she may know if there had been anything going on with him lately. We should speak to her. Yeah, his fiancée may have been his only confidant. I'm sure someone at the Sumida Police Department has already contacted her. I'll look into it tomorrow. You'll look into it now. Hey, boss. I looked into the case that Hajime was running. Oh, great. That's the kind of stuff I want to know. What was Hajime working on the day that he died? Well... According to his report from the day before, he had 2 cases involving juveniles. Uh-huh. The first was the suicide of a high school girl who jumped off a building in Kamezawa last week. Yeah, I did hear about that. Jesus. The girl's name was Michio Shiraishi. She was a second-year student at Komagata High School. I didn't know there was blood. But it seems as though Hajime had contact with her even before this incident. Huh. So she'd been troubled for some time. That's the thing. About a month ago, he happened to see her walking around town. She looked upset, so he struck up a conversation with her. He was sure there was something bothering her, but she wouldn't tell him what. Must have been trouble at home. That's what he thought too. Seems he visited the home and spoke to her parents, but he said there were no problems, so there was nothing else he could do. And now she's dead. Then it's possible that he could have prevented her suicide then. He must have been devastated. And that's why he was looking into this Michio Shiraishi again. He must have thought that something terrible had happened that drove her to end her life. But ultimately, he never reported the findings of his investigation. I see. And you're thinking that it may have had something to do with his death. We'll have to find out what it is Hajime discovered. Right. Let's check with the Sumida Police Department about that tomorrow, too. Are we gonna live to see tomorrow? We still haven't exhausted this dialogue option. And what was the other case that he was working? This one is also related to a Komagata High student. A troublemaker named Hitomi Okuda. She seems to be the leader of a group of kids who get up to no good. Juvenile delinquency. Fun. She was pretty bad for a while. Multiple charges of destruction of property, assault and battery, you name it. Hajime had been working with her for about 6 months, and she was finally starting to open up. Then, he met with the girl the day he died. Well, every school's got its problems. Huh. Wonder if she was meeting with the teacher to kill him. But I'm sure he'd be worried about how she would get on without him. Right, just when she'd finally found an adult that she could trust. She might act out without someone to help her get through this. We'll have to make sure that the Sumida Community Safety Bureau does their job. But... We can't rule out the possibility that meeting with this delinquent girl had something to do with his death. Then we'll have to interview her too. Ah, yeah, you're right. She may have been the last person to see him alive after all. I'll ask Samita to introduce us tomorrow. Though, who knows if they'll actually let us talk with her. That's what we hired you for. Lay a little boyish charm on them if they need convincing. The kissy face is back. Yeah, I'm sure they'd prefer me over a scary-looking old man like you, boss. Watch it. I'm still your superior. You ought to act like you respect... You ought to act like you respect me, at least. Oh, I thought I was. You were? Shit, is that just how your generation talks? You really are a new breed. It's probably just me, actually. Well, don't think you can get away with that with other people. So anyways, boss. Were you even listening? We got quite a bit to look into tomorrow. First, the 2 Komagata high school cases that Hajime was handling. And we need to speak with his fiancée as well. I believe that's it for tomorrow. Notes on Hajime Yoshimi. Body found at former Yasuda Gardens. Estimate time of death 2 days prior. Acute heart failure, cause unknown. Signs of a struggle found at the scene. Body discovered by the groundskeeper. We are currently investigating the fiancée of the deceased and 2 female students that he had contact with. Okay. Alright, is that it? Have we... Thank God. But the cause of death. As for the cause of death, we won't know until the autopsy is done. From what we've seen, though, it appeared to be some kind of acute heart failure. But since he had no record of chronic illness and had no visible wounds, it's possible that poison or drugs could have been involved. Dying in the middle of the park like that certainly seems suspicious. We found signs of a struggle at the scene, as well as footprints belonging to an unidentified individual. We got people trying to identify those prints. If we can find who they belong to, we might be able to figure this whole thing out. Wait, so this was 2 days ago, which was like before anyone else's curse stones were activated, I think. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice if that were the end of it? The only things Hajime had on him were his badge and his wallet in his pockets. So we can rule out a mugging. Though there probably aren't many people who'd think to try mugging a cop as big as him. I've also heard that Hajime got into a fair few fights in his younger days. He started judo once he became an officer, and rose up in the ranks pretty quickly. Sounds like the perp would have to have been pretty strong to take on Hajime. Time of death was around 11 p.m. 2 days ago. Wait, I thought it said 11 a.m. in the report. AM, PM. Hopefully, like, the typos like that don't actually screw me over at any point. Outside of the parks. Okay, so it must mean 11 p.m. because that would be outside of the operating hours. His body was found early in the morning yesterday. Oh, is that when it was discovered, maybe? Am I negging this game? No, I am not negging this game. They definitely mistyped that. If you make that mistake in a court document, you're fired. We just need to update the autopsy report. It's fine. Good night, Eki. I hope you have a good work day tomorrow. Alright, it was found early in the morning yesterday. 11 p.m. the day before yesterday. What was Hajime doing out here at that time in the first place? That's the question, ain't it? The entrance to the park is closed after hours, but it's a small gate that'd be fairly easy for him to get through if he really wanted to. That would, of course, be breaking and entering, but what do you think, boss? He came here to hide something. What? Someone called him here. It's hard to imagine a cop like Hajime would trespass for no reason. And since it seems like someone else was here with him, could they have called him here? Oh, that does seem likely. They must have been talking about something pretty sensitive to come here in the middle of the night. So Hajime met someone here to discuss something in secret. And then they got into a fight? No, that wouldn't match the cause of death. There were no wounds on the body that would indicate a spontaneous scuffle. The perp must have planned something. Then you think it was meditated? That would mean they called Hajime to the park with the intent to kill him. Well, there's still the possibility that it was just some kind of accident. Maybe the perp tried to threaten Hajime and things went south from there. We should be able to get a clearer picture once we know exactly what killed him. Right. About Tsutsumi. Wait, that's me, right? But either way, I'm so glad you're back in the First Division, boss. I've always admired your work. You were like a god to me. You were the whole reason I became a detective in the first place. Yeah, about that. People have been saying that ever since you first entered the academy, but... Yeah, that's because it's true. I couldn't believe you got transferred out of the first just as I was assigned to it. So getting to work a case like this now, just the two of us, is a dream come true. Happy as I am to hear that, well, how should I put it? What is it? If that's true, I'm not sure that you've been showing me the appropriate amount of respect. But I do respect you. Don't tell me you're going senile, boss. That's exactly what I'm talking about. When you run your mouth like that. It's getting late. You must be sleepy. Don't worry, boss. I'll make sure we get out of here soon. Yeah, I get it. I've been wowed by your shrewd detecting abilities all day today. Well, really? Funny, I've been wowed by you too. On the topic of family, what's yours like, boss? The hell is wrong with you? Prying into my personal life all of a sudden? It's just, I never heard you talk about them or nothing. Oh, are you single? Kissy FaceTime? Shut it, that's none of your business. Well, ever since I joined the force, I've been thinking. The department really pressures young officers to get married. Really? What? Why? I wonder why that is. You don't say nothing like that, though. How should I know? I caved to the pressure myself to got married some 20-some years ago. So then... God, you're relentless. She took our daughter and left 4 years ago. Thanks for reminding me. Oh, I'm sorry. Can't believe she'd give up a guy like you. I was never home much. Too focused on work. I'd come home late only to get called right back out again. Plus, being a cop is dangerous work. I don't blame her for getting fed up with it all. How sad, especially when you're out here putting your life on the line. Oh, is that why you transferred out of the first? Ugh. It was already too late by then. You'd better be careful, Ario. You say that, but there's not much I can do, is there? That's the nature of our job. There are many who can really understand it, not unless they're involved with police work themselves or related to someone who is. But wait, you have a daughter, boss? You have a daughter, boss? Interesting. You really think I want to talk about her after all that? Have some sense. Come on. I promise I don't mean this the way it sounds, but how old is she? You don't know when to quit, do you? At least try not to look so intrigued. She's a bit rough around the edges. I think most men are intimidated by her. Last I heard, she's living by herself and going to college. Wow, a college student. Men love an educated lady. Stop that. What kind of cop are you making baseless assumptions like that? She's living on her own, though, huh? You must worry about her. Worry? I don't even know where she lives. Oh, so she hasn't told you. Probably because she knows you'd follow her around everywhere. I would not. I don't think. Oh, oops. Come on now, we both know that's not true. But who is she indeed? I guess her... Interesting. Listen here. You may look like a mean old man, but you sure have a soft side. What? Is that supposed to be a compliment? I can't keep up with you. We're done talking about this. Oh, that reminds me. If you got married 20 years ago, it must have been right around the Nejima murder. You know your history. Yep. That happened a year or two after our wedding. You were the one who arrested the killer, weren't you? We studied that case at the academy. I was only in elementary school. What do you mean you're studying? Oh, okay. I guess I heard about murders when I was in elementary school, too. I was only in elementary school at the time, but I still remember people talking about some dangerous criminal getting arrested. All that was just... cracking the case, finding the guy, it was all just happenstance. I'd really rather not think about it. It was a disturbing case. Did it not make your skin crawl when you learned about it at the academy? It did. We were all terrified. Sounds about right. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man... I keep accidentally clicking. No one could believe that such a mild-mannered man could have committed such a terrible murder. If we'd overlooked one little thing, we may have never caught him at all. I think I remember hearing that there was only one charge brought against him in the end. That's right. We didn't have the evidence. I knew there was no way such a meticulously planned crime could have been there first, but... We may have stuck Fumichika Nejima in a cell, but it was no victory. He always had the upper hand. And all the damage he did to everyone involved, especially the victim's classmates. It's already been 20 years, huh? God damn it. This is why I try not to think about it. I'm sorry. What the fuck? A notorious case. This is giving me extreme DL6 incident vibes from Ace Attorney. A notorious case from over 2 decades ago involving the murder of a female high school student. It first came to the attention of the authorities when part of a human left hand was discovered floating in the Sumida River. Testing revealed that it belonged to a missing female high school student. As it appears to have been severed deliberately, the police launched a murder investigation. A large-scale search of the river was organized, but the highly polluted state of the water made this impossible. Visibility was poor, the stench was intense, and the divers quickly fell ill. They succeeded in recovering only the victim's head and what appeared to be part of her leg before the search was called off. At the time of the incident, the Sumida River was as polluted as it had ever been. Neither fish nor shellfish could survive in it, eventually causing the annual fireworks festival to be called off indefinitely. Over the course of the search, the police discovered a number of unidentified human bones. This caused a stir among the public as several other young women had gone missing in recent years in the Tokyo area, and it was feared that they may have fallen victim to the same fate. Forensic technologies at the time, however, were not advanced enough to determine the identities of the deceased, and so the police were unable to open any inquiries. You were about to say what? Due to the overwhelming lack of circumstantial evidence, the investigation ground to a halt until a hitherto unrelated individual came to its attention. During a questioning about the separate incident, Fumichika Nejima, a 36-year-old shop owner with no relation to the victim, divulged details about her that had never been released to the general public. An investigation... Oh, the DL6 incident? Yeah, no, it's actually crazy. An investigation into his background was conducted, leading to his arrest. Nejima testified that he had snatched his victim from the street and confined her in the underground storeroom of his shop, which was also serving as his living quarters. He chose her for no special reason, but simply decided that she was an opportune target on seeing her walking alone at night. After keeping her locked up for several days, he restrained her, sewed her mouth shut, and severed her fingers and toes with a box cutter while she was still conscious. As she screamed silently behind her sealed lips, he proceeded to her wrists, ankles, elbows, knees, working his way inwards slowly and methodically. His victim constantly wavered in and out of consciousness. Her ordeal continued until she died of blood loss. Nejima dismembered the rest of her body and disposed of it behind his home in the Sumida River before cleaning his storeroom and returning to his everyday routine as if nothing happened. The brutality of his actions shocked the nation when they were eventually reported. Once apprehended, Nejima readily divulged the detail. I wonder if this is inspired by something. He readily divulged the details of the murder, but was less willing to explain his motive. When asked, he would only break down in tears, saying, "I don't know what came over me, I know it was wrong." In the end, the police could extract nothing more from him than expressions of remorse, though the efficiency of his methods strongly suggested that he had committed similar crimes in the past. No corroborating evidence ever came to light. Nejima was sentenced to life in prison at his first hearing. The sentence was imposed with no appeal from the defendant. Okay. Interesting. Wow, okay. About the occult. So, all this occult stuff. Have you heard about it, boss? What are you talking about? This rite of resurrection thing that everyone's talking about. Yeah, that was a lot of detail. The specific... I mean, I guess there's a lot of, like, horror movies that sort of... But things like that really do happen. No, not you too. I've been hearing about that shit everywhere. Oh, you have? That's surprising. Who cares what people are talking about? It's got nothing to do with our job. But don't you think the occult stuff with this case feels, I don't know, realer somehow? The whole thing started right here in Honjo in Sumida City, so I thought that maybe... Cut it out. Nothing good can come of getting involved with that rite of whatever, or that record of fates. Sounds like you know all about it, boss. Boss, are you secretly into the occult? Stop that. Seriously. This isn't a joke. That's why my wife left me. I get why you'd be intrigued by something called the Rite of Resurrection after a buddy of yours died, but... bringing the dead back to life, that's the stuff of fantasy. It's not real. So don't go hoping for miracles. Got it? Huh. This is where the victim was found. It's clean now. It almost feels like nothing happened here at all. But once an incident like this has come to pass, There's no going back. Not that knowing that is any consolation. Well, boss, I think that about does it. Why do we see them later? Where did we encounter them as Shogo? Oh god, what is that? Hello? Oh, boss, what's wrong? Don't tell me you're going senile. Do not be fooled. The true light. There is no river. Believe me. See the truth. It is no river? Rumor. Damn it. It was that case all along. Boss, what is it? Is there something over there? Ugh! Such deep sorrow. A resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Those who deceive with falsehoods and untruths be hung up forever in eternal darkness. Kill them. Those who spread lies. Kill them all. Hi, Jibin. You have acquired the power of the curse stone, the Evergreen Beach. You can use it to kill those who intentionally try to mislead you. That's a crazy curse. Press the use curse button when someone lies to you. Well, we might find out what happens if we use it when someone isn't lying. Kills by hanging someone who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Okay, we have not seen this one yet. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. Wait, what? Huh? The man who tricked the people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. They thought that the man had escaped the previous night, but oddly enough, he was found hanging in the garden of the daimyo's mansion that morning. Yeah, this is our third death note tonight, actually. The man, a local named Jinkichi, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting netsuke clasps. While his life wasn't always easy, he was optimistic, the type to smile through whatever life threw at him. He was the kind of man who would take care of those who didn't have anyone else to rely on. The prosperity that the ukiyo-e boom brought must have been what fanned the flames of his greed. The old craftsman, ukiyo-e, I think is the wood block art. The old craftsman was found in a miserable state as if sentenced to some cruel fate. Perhaps he had ended his own life unable to bear the weight of his crime. But dead men tell no tales, and the people thought of him as a bad man even in death. You're a bad man! He hung there for days till his neck stretched horrifically, a visage of pain still etched on his face. It was clear that he must have struggled greatly as he died, his flesh marked with dark scars where the rope wrapped around his whole body. The beech tree's leaves do not fall, and neither did the man's body hanging from it, as the mansion's owner was not at home. Another unfortunate event. The people held their tongues, fearing divine punishment, but the rumors persisted nonetheless. So, he deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. There's not enough information here to even understand what happened. So he was a craftsman who, like, deceived people with a rite of resurrection? And either hanged himself in shame. Like, maybe he took money from people? Yeah, that is not enough information. Was there more? No. Okay. Ugh. A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now, kill. New curse unlocked, let's go. Can you hear it, curse bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, do I? Kill them.
Apparently, he strongly desires the right.
Boss! Boss! Boss, what's the matter? You need a kiss or something? Don't tell me you really went senile. Sorry. I'm fine. Ario. Yeah? I have some bad news. Oh no. Your senility is kicking in, ain't it? No, we've got a lot of trouble on our hands. A bit of trouble on our hands. Looks like we'll be working some overtime. We're not going home tonight. Huh? What are you talking about?
All right. Okay, let's... Part 1. I feel like we should be able to do this one and then we can leave the rest for a second day. The Hunt for the Curse Bearers, Part 1. Tsutsumi and Jun are sorting through the facts at the scene of Officer Hajime Yoshimi's mysterious death. Tsutsumi denies the existence of the rite of resurrection until the curse echo of the Evergreen Beach appears before them. Why did it appear? Maybe Tsutsumi is not letting something on. He's not letting something on. Wait, also, I don't have my phone. I want to get a candy. Trick or treat. I still have some candies left. I got some Twizzlers. A full-size Snickers bar, you're so lucky. Tetsuo Tsutsumi, 12 a.m. Former Yasuda Gardens. Are Twizzlers vegan? They are. They're not wheat-free. They do have, like, wheat in them. But they're vegan. Okay, so let me get this straight, boss. The rite of resurrection really exists? Wait, what? Okay, we're bearing our souls to Ario. And to use it, you gotta kill people using the power of curses from the 7 mysteries of Honjo. And the curse that you have is from the story of the Evergreen Beach that's told in this area. Is that right? Yeah, pretty much. You're quick on the uptake. You weren't your usual silly self when you were explaining, so I knew that you were telling the truth. I'm never silly. Another banger line. The only thing that I got trouble believing is that you're taking this occult stuff seriously now. I mean, talk about paranormal. I thought you didn't believe in any of that. It's not that I don't believe in it. My familiarity with it is why I've tried not to get too close. Was your wife a spirit medium? What's going on? Are you just being a sore loser? Not used to admitting that you were wrong? Shut up and listen to me. No point in trying to hide things anymore. We won't get anywhere if you don't understand this, so listen up. Please. Just listen. You don't have to keep saying it, I'm listening. We don't have time to waste. We'll talk as we walk. Hey! Hey, wait for me, boss! Yeah. We're moving. Hey! No, okay, we can only go here.
Wow, so I think we saw...
I don't think there's a map that I can access, is there? Oh, there is. So Kinshibori Park is where we started. I'm trying to remember where we encountered the cops the first time. It definitely wasn't at the bridge. No, the rookie cop is actually not the player character. The player character is this grizzled, hard-boiled cop. Sorry, I just wanted to double-check one thing. You're telling the truth, right? This ain't a side effect of your senility. It's the truth. Not like I can prove it, though. Damn, look at us. Revealing the existence of a secret department is against the rules. There's an occult department of the police? Even to a fellow cop. But this is an emergency. I need his help. I'll tell him. He's not stupid, but he sure can be slow sometimes. Though, I think that positivity of his may come in handy at some point. I'm sure you already know this, but this is all top secret. No sharing it with anyone. Right, you can trust me not to. Are they hiring? Is that the one good cop? The occult cop? But, no, I just can't believe it. I'd heard rumors that you used to be a member of a secret division attached to the Security Bureau. I can't believe we actually have a department called Paranormal Affairs. Yeah, I'm sure it comes as a shock. I couldn't believe it myself. I thought the higher-ups were messing with me. Really had me worried for a while there. No, this is incredible. That's the whole reason I became a cop. I was always fascinated by secret agencies and stuff. You serious? But thinking about it, it totally makes sense. If curses and spirits really do exist, then of course we need a special department to protect citizens from them. You seem a bit too eager to believe all this. And hang on, I thought you joined up because of me. Come on, boss. Do you only got one favorite food? You can like more than one thing. A Polly King? Yeah, whatever. In any case, the official stance is that the supernatural doesn't exist, so Paranormal Affairs operates in secret. Still not sure why they stuck me there. Those 4 years I worked nothing but cases involving the supernatural. It's like a Mulder moment, or maybe a Scully moment if he was not a believer. Though officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department's Security Division, Special Security Unit, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred to as simply Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, it specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of paranormal phenomena is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. Currently, there are only 5 members, including the chief. The Bureau has a network of psychic contacts around the country who assist with their cases, including Mio Kurosuzu. The Bureau undertakes investigations into any suspicious stories that cross their desk, though the vast majority turn out to be hoaxes. Due to the sheer volume of cases, close-lipped, experienced detectives without paranormal abilities of their own, such as Tetsuo Tsutsumi, are sometimes assigned to investigate. Damn! Mio was like a... You know, I wasn't sure from the description if Mio is meant... Like, is she really high school age? The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. He was born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from This is so sick.
I love this. Involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations and has served as Mio Kurosuzu's mentor since discovering her. Kuiru is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It's said that this is because he has often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it's in fact because Kuiru is not actually of flesh and blood at all. His seat in his office is usually occupied by a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue hang on, I need to... What's a Nue? Nue... I love, like, how hard they're leaning into legendary creature. Oh shit. It's a legendary yokai. It kind of looks like... Interesting. Do I have a browser capture? I should. It kind of looks like a chimera. Some kind of, like, lion thing. The Japanese chimera, yeah. That's cool. Look, we're learning so much about Japanese history and folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white's thrush and asks, I don't know what an ordinary white's thrush means, and acts as Kuiru's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. Oh! Okay, so maybe the Nue can take multiple forms and it just looks like a... I guess... Axes went to bed, so we don't have the bird lore. Is White's thrush just a type of bird? It is, maybe. Yeah. Oh my god, we're learning so much about birds. Where's Axes? I'm obsessed with this. So people report to their higher-ups and it's literally just a bird. It's just this guy. Oh my god, Axes is gonna need to watch this part of the VOD and just scream at the screen, how do you not know what a White's thrush is? Okay. So this leads to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by paranormal affairs. Wait, is... Okay, after the name Nakagoshi. Okay. That is awesome. That's awesome. Oh right, these are updated now. Jun Ario. The fresh-faced police detective that Shogo Okiie met at... Here we go! Okay, so we met them at Midoricho Park. Which is, I guess, where they're gonna go later. Jun is a young detective with the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. He encountered a curse echo while investigating the mysterious death of his colleague Hajime Yoshimi. When Tetsuo explained to him that the supernatural is real, he accepted this fact without a moment's hesitation and vowed to help his partner to solve the case. Born to a relatively well-off household, Jun developed a healthy sense of self-esteem and an optimistic outlook on life. Though watching action movies and detective series as a child instilled in him a desire to help those in need. Aww. It was the sight of Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who was in charge of investigating a case Jun was involved in as a student. What? We didn't hear about that part. That was what truly inspired him to become a police officer. Was Jun one of the students? Or is that too long ago? Was Jun like one of the classmates of the girl who was chopped up?
As an adult, Jun continues to hold on to the faint hope that the world is as he pictured it in his youth, a thrilling place in which superhuman heroes do battle against secret evil organizations. He attended the police academy with Richter Kai, who is now a private investigator, who we have also met. The two initially became friendly when Jun found Richter holed up alone in a reference room, scouring over old crime data, and invited him to go bowling, a popular pastime during this era. You were trying to think of more specific creatures like the Nue that weren't Chimera and had to check what kind of griffins there are, but Manticore was the actual one that you were thinking of. Yeah, like when I looked up Nue, it seemed like they were all Chimera, but who knows? A bowling date, do you think they made kissy faces at each other? Tetsuo Tsutsumi, who has the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo. The gruff police detective that Shogo met at Midoricho Park. He was possessed by the Evergreen Beach Curse Echo while investigating the former Yasuda Gardens. Previously a member of the secret paranormal... So he left Paranormal Affairs? He makes use of this experience to investigate the ongoing large-scale curse incident with his partner, Jun Ariel. Rather than sitting behind a desk, Chief Inspector Tsutsumi always worked in the field as he moved his way up the police force. Behind his stern face lies a compassionate man ever prepared to help his fellow officers. That same attentiveness to his work and colleagues, however, cost Tetsuo his marriage several years ago. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy. I want another candy. Werther's original. The spookiness is great. It is great. I highly recommend this game. It's got its hooks in me, and I think we're only like halfway through. Okay, I claimed all my candy for today. Tetsuo has a penchant for candy and desserts, which he tries but fails to conceal from other officers at the risk of appearing soft. He delights in buying local sweets wherever he's sent to investigate a case and would often volunteer to be dispatched to distant locations to acquire them while he was with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. He's also surprisingly knowledgeable about current trends, a trait he puts down to investigation-related research, but which is actually spurred by his wish to have something to discuss with his daughter. That's so sad. Ugh. Tragic. Yeah, I mean, that's how I felt when I started watching a Let's Play on this channel. It's ProZD, if any of you guys know him, the voice actor. He has a really great gaming channel. But he and his friend started playing this, and I watched the first episode, which was like 30 minutes or something, and I immediately was like, what the fuck? I need to play this. And then I'll finally get to watch their playthrough when I'm done. Okay. So, fuck, I lost his accent. What is it? So, do you know, have it? Have what? Spirit sense, of course. Aren't you what they call spiritually gifted? No, I've never felt anything at all. Even if I did, I would be a lightweight at best. One beer and I'm down for the count. Let's go! The alcohol references are back. Whoa. Huh. Bada bing, bada boom. Honestly, stuff like that really does help to get into accents. I'm not very good at that type of accent, but it's like some really... Speaking of ProZD, actually, he had a video, I think he's mentioned this like a couple times, but really good advice for people who like want to get into voice acting is like, you need to, if you're doing an accent, like, don't worry about the accent really. You really gotta focus on like getting the like tone of what someone's saying right. It doesn't matter if the accent is off, like, not really. The important thing is just saying, inflection, getting the emotion across is much more important than like having a perfect accent. Totally, yeah. So I don't sweat it, you know? I don't sweat that I don't have a perfect accent. I just say shit. Is that how people in the field quantify someone's spirit sense? Like how much liquor they can handle? Apparently. No, that's just me. Wait, because I'm like, there's no way his daughter is Yoko, right? She was in college. Maybe not. Maybe not. Who knows? Who knows? You can barely get your own accent down right. No, me too. Me too. My own like accent has really evolved over the years as I've moved around the continent as well. That was my thought too, Keeper, and that's why you might have noticed that I pulled up people of interest, because I was looking at last names. But I don't like she might just have her mom's name, you know? We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. I do like how, you know, like when you're watching a TV show and or like reading a book as well, this happens where you've been introduced to all these characters and maybe they know each other, but maybe they don't yet. But either way, like everything is building all these threads of everyone doing their own thing. Like when it starts to come together, it feels so good. It is one of the most satisfying things in fiction, is like when all these threads start coming together and connections start forming. Now you're imagining a super Canadian Grimm. So I did, when I was like really young, I did like say a lot, but it sort of got bullied out of me when I moved to a more like cosmopolitan area, I guess you could say. Yes, the polar bear is gonna matter. I don't know if Lost did the greatest. We know Lost didn't do the greatest job with that, but whoa, huh. Kissy time again. Sorry, it seems like I keep disappointing you. No, it's not your fault, boss. At the risk of disappointing you again, I'll tell you one more thing. Spirit sense is usually something that you're born with. It's tough to develop it later on. What? So there's no hope for me? No. Say it ain't so. Of course you were interested. Well, you never know. You may have some hidden potential. I know there's a high schooler who's got so much spirit sense that she works on the front lines. Front lines? I say work, but she wasn't paid because it was supposedly part of her training. Come on! Yikes! That seems like it'd be in violation of Article 69 of the Labor Standards Act. Wow, you really know the law. No comment. Even the occult field has workers' rights issues, huh? So, what do we do now, Kiss? We got this rite of resurrection, and the curse echoes of the 7 mysteries of Honjo. The curse is being spread out around the city is, a bit of an emergency. It's that bad? I'll put it this way. It's like handing out guns all over town. What? Guns? Jeez, that's real bad. It is. So we need to find the source and put a stop to it before something terrible happens. Usually that'd be a job for paranormal affairs, but I wonder if it got dissolved. No, okay. I talked to them on our way here. The main team is tied up until tomorrow night. They told me to deal with it myself. That's insane. This is probably one of the biggest supernatural phenomena to hit the area ever. What are they dealing with? I said it'd be fine since I have some experience. What?
Then that overtime you mentioned means.
Yeah, you're gonna help me, partner.
All right, let's do it.
You seem a bit too eager to dive into all of this. You really have no reservations working a case that you know nothing about?
You said this was an emergency. I didn't think we had a choice. I'm just trying to be logical about this, boss.
You really are something. It might actually be nice having you around.
Why, thank you.
Ew, my dog farted. Oh no, isn't that one of the curses? The foot curse?
So, what exactly do we do?
If these curses are connected to the 7 mysteries, then the people who have the others should all be here in town.
Right. If there's 7 of them, that means there are 6 more out there.
And we have to stop them all before they kill anyone with their curses. If we can, we should find and collect all of the curse stones.
But, boss, from what you said earlier, killing a curse bearer gets you closer to completing the rite of resurrection.
He's always ready to kiss. It's crazy.
Won't your life be in danger if they find out that you're a curse bearer?
Pretty much.
We can't let that happen. Should you even be out here right now?
Hiding would only be a waste of time. The mystery of the one-sided reed is associated with Ryogoku Bridge. I was hoping that we'd be quick enough to run into the one-sided reed's curse bearer. No luck, it seems. Well, if nothing else, maybe word will spread that the cops are on the lookout and people will behave.
That's putting a lot of trust in whoever these other people are.
But it's possible that the other curse bearers with the same idea will come here. Talk to anyone you see who seems suspicious.
That means someone who may have the power of a curse. Understood. In that case... Oh, Jesus. Why don't I ask that guy who's been watching us the whole time?
What do you know? There is someone there. Good luck.
Hey, you there! Sorry to bother you, but I got some questions. I'm with the police.
I'm trying to remember, when did we see the cops? I don't want Ario to die. We know that this guy has 1%, or at least he said so. So that means he's probably killed one non-curse bearer. But in what order, I don't know.
Thanks for your cooperation. We'll be asking you a few things, Mr. Yutaro Namigaki. That's your name, right?
Yes. I don't mind answering your questions. You're a detective? Did something happen? Oh, right. Lots of things have been happening around here. Like people dying. Yeah, okay. If this were a normal case, I'd be fine letting him take the reins. But curses are involved here. I should take over.
Boss, let's talk to this guy.
So, what to make of this guy? The man identifies himself as Yutaro Namigaki, a 21-year-old college student. He was watching us so calmly. We need to be careful with this guy. So, what is it that you were doing here?
It must be the incident at the former Yasuda Gardens. The dead policeman.
Is that the way?
I'm trying to remember how... So, his curse
has the voice that you can't block out. I wonder if that would give the impression of someone having a heart attack. But the cop died 2 days ago, so it's not like a recent curse stone, I don't think. People with glasses can't be trusted. Good thing. You guys can't even... Let me flashbang myself so you guys can see. Good thing I'm wearing contacts today. I can't imagine a detective would come all the way out here otherwise. Huh? Say, Mr. Detective, have you ever heard of the Evergreen Beach? Do we go hard cop or just 7 Mysteries of Honjo, right? Why do you ask? I was just looking for it. Actually, I was wondering if either of you knew anything about it. Not here. If it's the Evergreen Beach that you're after, you'd be better off looking around the former Yasuda Gardens than here. Oh, you know a lot about this. But that's what I thought. Detectives, you have the curse stone of the Evergreen Beach, don't you? You? How did you know? Ario, you idiot. Oh. I like that Tsutsumi does a kissy face too. Well, that was much easier than I expected. Oh, crap. Sorry, boss. It was simple inference. I figured you would have taken the curse. Wait, what? I figured you would have taken the curse if you were just in the gardens. If you know that, then you must be a curse bearer yourself. I have no intentions of hiding anything. I plan to tell you from the start. Look. This is my curse stone. I believe it's called the Foot-Washing Mansion. That's right. But are you sure about this? I'm not so rash that I'd kill someone as soon as I found out they were a curse bearer. Not without talking to them first. You're the same, aren't you, detective? You wouldn't use a curse on a normal person. Wait, how does my curse even work? Oh, if someone's lying. Let's speak as equals, shall we? Boss? Sure. We'd rather resolve this amicably, too. Before we talk, there's something I should tell you. Huh? This is my curse stone. The Evergreen Beach, just like you thought. What? What? Boss, why would you tell him? As for how the curse works... Boss, are you having another senior moment? If you tell him that... It hangs to death anyone who would try to mislead me. So, if you try to lie to me, the curse stone will let me know. Oh! Is that how it works? I wasn't sure that the stone was so, like, proactive about detecting lies. I don't have to use it to tell. Understand? Whoa, really? That's super useful. Maybe it's a bluff, though. I see. Understood. That's a pretty useful power for a detective. Now then, let's talk. Damn, seems I've lost the upper hand. No point for petty tricks, then. I'll be honest with you. Like, is this... I don't know if I'm bluffing or if this motherfucker's lying every time it says use curse. So far, so good. There's someone I want to bring back, so I'd like yours. Sorry. There's someone I'd like to bring back, so I'd like your assistance in collecting soul dregs. I'm so distracted. Can't help you. Please. All you'd have to do is tell me who the other curse bearers are. You watched a pretty good horror anime recently? Well worth watching, especially since you don't really watch that much horror stuff. Dark Gathering. I'll write it down. Is it pretty short? Thank you for the recommendation. 25 episodes? Nice. Sorry, but as a police officer, I can't just look the other way and let you go. I'm almost like, what if I save? And just try, because maybe the curse will rebound on me. Please, if you help me, I'll let you two go as well. I'm just gonna... Is that a threat? No. It's your final warning. I don't understand how this works. Okay. Well, now he's cursing me. My curse, the foot-washing mansion. Did you really think you would escape it just by being careful? Oh wait, isn't my voice volume still at 0? It didn't matter to me which of you was the curse bearer. I'll be taking both of your soul dregs anyway. Wait, Namigaki! The foot-washing mansion is a powerful curse, and so simple to activate. It is ready whenever I need it. There's no escape from the voice of my feet. Ew. I don't understand what it means when I'm using my curse. Ario, get out of here, hurry! I'll find you later. Ooh, what? Okay, boss. Too late. Hear the voice of my curse echo. The voice of his curse echo. Huh? Why isn't my curse echo working? Dasha, are you okay back there? One sec. She had to have some coughs. Impossible. This has never happened. What's happening? I don't hear anything. Ario, now, grab him. Right. Namigaki, get down. Oh, damn it. Boss, here, his curse stone. Good work. Give it to me. Wow. We got the curse stone. Damn it. Why? It's because I turned my volume to 0. What do you think, boss? Should we lock him up? I haven't even touched you. You can't consider that assault of a police officer. Let him go. All we need is the stone. Ugh, how could this happen? My right of resurrection. Give it up. The right was too good to be true from the start. I'm curious if it's like Tsutsumi has such a strong will that even if I'm pressing the use curse button, like, nothing is gonna happen. I don't know what happened to you, but you'd be better off mourning whoever you lost the right way. Now get out of here. Phew, that was a close one, eh, boss? We'd probably be dead if he had activated his curse. Wait. Oh, we'd probably be dead if he'd activated his curse. Yeah, I'm not sure what, but something stopped his curse from... Boss? Are you okay? Does having another curse stone hurt? Yeah. The curse from this one is flowing into me too. Oh no. I saw what activates the curse of the foot-washing mansion, and the resentful memories bound to it. I see. I always thought this one was one of the stranger of the 7 mysteries. Now I know why. Sure is something. What did you see? Let's save that for later. All you need to know now is that it's a particularly powerful curse. We're lucky we took it from him quickly. For you. What? Okay, so we're learning more of the specifics now. I guess you have to obtain the curse stone for these files to update. I think. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. The memory. She was an accomplished onmyoji. Alas, she did not use her talents for the good of the world or the people, but for her own selfish pursuit of beauty. After a fierce battle, the woman dragged herself through the streets. It was like something had gnawed away at her body. Will I die? I've already obtained what I needed. As long as I have this. Suddenly, a terrible realization dawned on her. Her legs wouldn't move. She fell to the ground. What was happening? Surprised, she looked down. Her foot, once so beautiful and delicate, had grown ulcerated and rotten. He got her. She was on the verge of death and covered in filth to boot. Crawling to a nearby house, her breath caught in her throat. The curious residents opened up but recoiled from what they saw. My foot is so filthy. Someone, please, quickly. The woman expired while mumbling something unintelligible, and so ended the life of a woman consumed by evil. What did she do? These memories are so vague. Like, who got her? I guess we're also piecing together some of these fucked up things that happened in the past as well. Good night, I'll go. Have a good sleep. I'll probably be heading off soon as well. At the end of this chapter, I think. Well, that makes one more stone. Where do we go now? We'll visit all of the places associated with the mysteries while it's still dark out. You mean we have to do that all over again? I hope they aren't all as aggressive as him, but they probably won't be as forthcoming as him if I had to guess. People will do crazy things to bring back someone they love. Seems that the hatred the curse stones are imbued with makes people more willing to kill. Really? Then what about you, boss? I'm fine. I may not have any spirit sense, but I'm tough when it comes to this stuff. That's why they loved me in Paranormal Affairs. So you are spiritually gifted after all. Alright, let's head to the next place. Wow! Oh my god, I want to do more, but I feel like that's a good place. That's probably, if I had to guess, a good halfway point. I love this game. It's so fun. I might just finish it tomorrow, depending on how I feel. I don't think I really have anything going on. Be sure to get your last pieces of candy if you haven't. I have claimed all of my candy for the evening, sadly. 11 out of 10, you would recommend a stream of this. I'm so excited to finish now. I'm like, I need to know more.
Let's go, Petey. Candy necklace is a good one. Okay, everyone. I'll quickly check if anyone is playing a spooky game on my follow list right now. I don't want it to end either. I'm kind of addicted to the sense of mystery. I have a friend, actually, my friend Taff is playing Little Nightmares. So we'll go, haven't seen her in ages. So we'll go watch some Little Nightmares, which is also a spooky game. Yeah, so I'll be back maybe tomorrow or Wednesday with the rest of this. I'm a little bit addicted. So I will see you guys soon. Goodbye.